asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now get ready for our yoga. Bring our yoga mats down to the ground. Apply vibhuti and kumkum. Prepare our panchapatram and udani, the cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Please, everyone, settle down. We're going to start the session very soon. Now let us move to starting the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Everyone settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we start the session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take an udani of water from the Panchapatram and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. Now, with the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. Now, with the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again and place it over top of the left as you place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session, as we are getting ready to chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishtajam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Abhishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand one final time as you chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now keep your Panchapatram and Dudani aside, and let us briefly cover the 12 components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Yoga is the ritual of having the divine entering into man, experiencing the cosmic union of the ocean entering into the drop. To hold the intense amount of energy of Paramashiva, we have to prepare ourselves. That is why Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components to do exactly that. Performing the asanas, the physical postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry and aligning your body to Paramashiva himself. The pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva, cleaning your nadis, your energy channels, and infusing intense prana into your system. The mudras, the energy circuits performed by your hands, limbs, and other parts of the body, seal the prana into the system and align your intra-organs to Paramashiva, such as your chakras. The bandhas, the energy locks, pump the prana up within your system along the spine and prevent it from flowing down again, leading to intense Kundalini awakening. Also, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva by massaging them gently. The karanas, the sacred dance postures, as preserved, carved in stone throughout various temples within India. When you move your body gracefully in synchronicity, moving your limbs in a simultaneous motion, it leads to a subtle breath when you offer this to the divine Paramashiva. The visualization we are going to hold throughout all the asanas makes us experience the asanas on a deeper level, performing them with the right context as intended by the author. Also aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, activating Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Now, the next component is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras on the screen and ask you to internally repeat them as you visualize the mantra rotating around your throat. This will activate your Vishuddhi chakra and intensely awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is chanting, the external chanting of mantras. The words of Paramashiva himself and the scriptural references of all the asanas is what our acharyas are going to perform, holding you in the highest possible energy space as your aura is open during the yoga practice, receptive to external influences. It is important to provide the highest possible space in this given time, and generally how your surrounding is kept. So make sure you're practicing yoga as a ritual in a clean space and in a comfortable ambience for yourself. Weightlifting. And Hinduism, weightlifting is one of the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Weightlifting has been part of yoga for a long time, but now it is revived in the right context to manifest Paramashiva himself within you. As you hold the weights throughout various asanas, you are intensifying the yoga practice and leading to intense Kundalini awakening. So take some weights and keep them at the side of your mat. Be ready. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of the gods and goddesses. In the background, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses. So focus on the Shri Yantra in an intense but gentle way, like you would gaze at a rose, and reflect the macrocosmos into your microcosmos, having the energies awakened within your body and the subtle brain grooves formed, which are required to hold the energy which is poured over you during the darshan tonight. In general, the yoga practice, if performed authentically, as per the best of your capabilities, without dropping the intensity, will lead to your body being able to hold much more of the energy which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides. The next component is abharana, the traditional jewelry. The Rudraksha beads are capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. That is why you should keep close skin contact to Rudraksha at any given moment in time, like the kantamala, the necklace, or the mala, which is provided with 36 Rudrakshas, as you can see on our acharyas here. You can also wear armbands and wristbands or any other Rudraksha jewelry during the yoga practice. This will hold you in a high state of energy throughout the practice. Generally, it is recommended to wear Rudraksha throughout the whole day. Next up is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy science, the alchemy products which can be applied on your skin or ingested. Infuse prana into your system through your skin and detoxify your body, heal even chronic ailments. That is why we advise to apply vibhuti on your forehead if you're a female body, and on 16 various places over your body when you're a male body. At this point, we would like to request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth during the ritual of yoga. And let us now settle down as we have covered all the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us move into the first asana of the sequence. As you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs touching and place them on top of the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal region and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach and pulling it in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, contracting your throat muscles and tucking your chin to the chest, internally locking the breathing flow and pushing the prana up along the spine all the way to the Sahasrara chakra through the central nadi, the Brahma nadi. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform the Samana Kumbhaka as you inhale deeply, hold the prana in your stomach region and focus on the flame being kindled in your navel. Internally chant the japa Soham as you visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular way, awakening your Vishuddhi chakra. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet on opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगदली संबुड ठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extended in front, stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them down as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Next up is Kokilasana. As you hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, stretch your legs straight and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down as you bring your elbows down to the mat. Hold on to the big toes as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird. Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your ankles and knees as you hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose, perform all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. After some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वारलो तापरिकुल्भ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा दम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. From Gajasana, raise one heel up and push the other heel to the ground alternatingly. As you visualize yourself as a bear, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise your body up onto the tips of your big toes as you bring your hands to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent in Arimandi posture. Now bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up towards the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand as you repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra, hold on to one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas.
एकं जानूरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapitanasana. Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks and hold it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the knees aligned as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the raised foot from the inside as you extend your leg back and the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. index and thumb together. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
Napadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side as you stand on the other foot, pulling the opposite leg towards the chest, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu ursiyalinga sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padadale karabhyam veshtayetanum.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the foot, lean forward, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left with the heel up, toes on the ground. Bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth in a pendulum motion. As you keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, bring the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Visualize your skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of being mere bones and dance wildly, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head and turn your hips to one side, open the arms wide above your head, return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the tips of your toes, raise your hands up above your head parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Engage all three bandhas as you bring your forehead towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now, engage Mula Bandha, the root lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim lajet.
Next up is Bhujangasana. As you lower your stomach down on the mat, keep the hands at the side of your chest and the toes pointing backwards. Now raise your head using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Exhaling through your nose as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset.
Now push your body up into Shashasana and alternate bringing the knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. As you keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways, keep the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower your hip down as you raise your arms up above your head, parallel. Gaze through your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back, performing the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. On the other side, raise the other foot, raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. As you stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Visualize yourself as a triangle. As you keep your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, extend one up and gaze upwards, performing the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the ground, stomp it down and raise the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. As you lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together as you place your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up, hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingers just touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold onto the back heel, with the other hand, balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रिय तत्करे.
The next asana is Saurasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward. Keep the palms facing forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रिय तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Jalankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground, place your perineum on top of the heel. Keep a gap between your knees as you lift them off the ground and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees. Open your eyes wide and gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking, gazing inside. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees onto the ground. Remain seated on the raised heels with your perineum. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वही पगदली समठहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurakasana. Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, keep your knees off the ground and bring the thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head, gaze in between the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक वो निठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, the perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the respective knees as you lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of Imodhasasana chakra with your tongue in Mudra. Your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Push your elbow as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्वा.
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your feet, keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you visualize yourself as a lion. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्
The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the heels under your perineum, knees opened wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः
Next up is Kakabushanti Asana. The feet flat on the ground, open your knees wide. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlace your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Try to reach for the other hand behind your back. Push your body forward and open your hips as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने दोबूहातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. As you lean your chin forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. We are setting up for the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you have any upper back or neck injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with any of the inverted postures. If you feel you need some support in this asana, set yourself up in front of a wall or get a partner to aid you in any of the inverted postures. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Then bring your elbows on your knees on top of the elbows and your shoulders underneath the hips as you raise your legs up straight. Gaze through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. As you squat on your toes with the legs together, twist the body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip as you lean onto your arms and balance, extending your legs out to the side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side, extend your legs up, balance on your hand as you gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully holding your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka, repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, back straight into Talakshvasana, and then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips down as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadashavasana, place your elbows and hands flat on the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Shishtasana. As you rotate your body onto one hand, extend the other hand up towards the sky. Keep your body stable and straight as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other hand up, gaze up. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalan Mula Bandha as you exhale and hold your breath in a Rajika Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs stretched out in front, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees and engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अनु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can. Elbows outside the knees. Push your body down by the strength of your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
पवानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. As you have your legs extended, bring one heel in towards the groin with the knee raised. Bring one arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as form the Mula Bandha.
अनबादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee down to the mat. Keep the heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch your legs out. Bring the other one with the knee raised as you lift the knee up and interlock your fingers behind your back, repeating Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the front foot, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Padasana 2. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front with the heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide and hold your feet firmly with both hands as you maintain a straight spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विद्योगी जैसोजी.
Next up is Joni. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together with the heels clean. Hold the soles of the feet with your hands as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, leaning forward and down as you place your forehead onto the feet, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवों पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead onto the ground, the hands flat on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit with your legs slightly extended from the body, toes touching, heels apart, bring your arms underneath the shins and keep the palms as you bring your chin over top of the toes, with the toes touching your throat if you can. Otherwise, push your body down and forward, bend from the hip. Try to keep your back straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवों पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows onto your thighs, pushing the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगेवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chalapada Chukasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum, keep your knees on the ground and gently push them down with your hands placed on top. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवों पगदली संपुट धारे आगा नेकर जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Raise your heels up and bring the toes down as much as you can. Use the support of your hands if needed. Pull the heels up off the ground as you then place your hands on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra, pushing the knees to the ground. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the fierce manifestation of the Lord of Time, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel against your perineum as you lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you place both hands on the mat and extend the opposite leg straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side as you press the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side, lifting the other leg over top of the shoulder, extending the opposite leg up as you merge your prana and apana in this asana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. Bring the heels outside of the opposite hips. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Perform Sitkari Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, without touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth while inhaling as you engage Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuriyasana. From Gomukhasana position, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बावों के ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra, lean forward and down, chin over the knee, nose to the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
गोदा की संधि, उपरेड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. As you sit with one heel pressed against your perineum, the other foot flat on the ground in front, with the knee raised to your chest, place the hands on respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Next up is Narada. You sit and place your perineum on top of the heel. Put the heel of the other foot on top of the foot, which is interlock your fingers behind and twist the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगामी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite hip, opposite thigh, hold on to the shin with one hand and the big toe with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top, bring the heels outside the hip, join your hands on top of the knees as you visualize the face of a cow. Still breathe.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuriyasana on the other side. As you hold onto the big toes of the feet, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बावों के ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit on the ground with the other heel against your perineum, opposite leg, opposite foot down, knee raised. In Garudasana 2, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
डावो बगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee with interlocked fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat on the ground. Bring it over top of the knee if you can. And then twist one elbow outside of the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next asana is Kubasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside the knee, extend the arm down to the foot, hold Dana Mudra. As you bring the other hand towards the ear, twist backwards and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep the arm extended forward. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, with the opposite knee raised, elbow outside the knee, twisting your body, visualizing Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot, the other hand on the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Hold on to the front foot, place the back hand down to the mat as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you keep your hands on top of the respective knees, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka. Similar to the previous pranayama, you hiss through your teeth while inhaling, but this time you press your tongue against the back of your teeth. Exhale through your nose as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of the body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the sword of Lord Shiva. Still breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kukutasana. As you sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs, place your palms on the ground in between the legs. Place the palms and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform the Mula.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees as you bring your hands onto the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbows as you lift your knees off the mat and balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Bandha Keki Asana.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Then lean forward, bring your elbows to the navel. As you find balance, lift your legs off the mat and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
भक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down the mat with the toes pointing outwards. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Laying on your stomach, place your hands next to your chest and raise your legs up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
ध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto your feet and pull the feet outside the hip down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुनिधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up, hold onto the feet, kick the legs back and up and raise your head. Gaze up to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now raise up into a kneeling position. As you sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body, place your hands on top of the thighs, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We are setting up for another inverted posture. So align yourself with a wall or get a partner to aid you. As you sit on the knees, place your elbows on the ground shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head onto the mat as you hold it with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, align your hips with the shoulders and then raise your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest as close to the chin as possible. Try to touch your chin with the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
परीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with your legs extended in front and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, exhale rapidly from your abdomen without actively inhaling. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally as you push the air out again and again. Now sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch your legs up as you bring your forehead to the knees. Come to a vertical position with your legs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने.
Next up is Palakhasana. With your legs extended forward and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace. Breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. As you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your arms extended to the front parallel to the ground or bring your elbows down if required. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं ष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana, where you pull your feet towards your chest with the hands scooped underneath, exhaling rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra as you gaze to your nose.
पगदली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्योपक उचाई.
Now breathe normally as you lay down on your back with the knees raised, feet flat on the ground, palms placed on the ground behind the heels. Now push your hips up high as you contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Perform the Mudra Kumbhaka as you force the air out through the throat lock, leading to a state of swooning. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शावित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay flat on your back with the palms facing up at the side of your hip in Shavasana. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine, all the way up to the Brahmarandra. As you visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Now slowly return to your physical body. Slowly start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Lift your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now move on to the next asanas of this sequence. But first, we would like to request all the participants to please switch on your camera, make sure your room is properly lit, and you are visible on camera. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. And we would also like to thank all the participants who are sincerely joining us and participating authentically, you are getting yourself ready to hold the maximum amount of energy from tonight's darshan, bringing the superconscious mutation to yourself, preparing yourself to hold the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Now, let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture for you is great. Just place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath in the navel region, kindling the digestive fire. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and then inhale deeply, hold your breath. Exhale deeply and inhale deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the perineal, the genital region, place the right foot over top of the left. With the hands facing downwards on top of your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमतितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye, your visualization, to Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुदये सेविदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. As you maintain the same position, switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you main one heel on top of the other, set the Sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation. Perform the Mula Bandha as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all your five senses with your hand. Now exhale deeply and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring finger, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. embody the state and space of bravery as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ with the toes underneath the thigh, place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनियेड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees, place your palms flat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain your body in the same position as you shift your gaze to the third eye, still visualizing Yoni Mandala. Next up is Padurasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Padurasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels at your perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher into your nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Then cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Hold your breath by locking both nostrils and then exhale through the left. Alternate the nostrils through which you inhale and exhale in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिक्षिर का जोई वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on top of the heels, rest your chin on the palms, gaze to your nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rijaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves as you interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एतयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, with the heels touched to your chest. Place your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath your legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Now bring the feet up towards your chest. Bring your head down, touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects.
द्वौ भगदली सम्पुटटाने उभयहस्तकरयोर्दहिताने.
From the same position, lift your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face. With the interlocked fingers above your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
द्वौ भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Pujasana. From the seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you sit with the left foot flat on top of the left heel, stack the other knee over top with the right heel against the left hip. Place your hands on top of opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, performing the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Gaze forward without focusing on any external objects. As you slide the left heel outside the hip, sit down on the ground, bring your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद कल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your body and twist your body as you place your hands on opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणाने वामहस्तविष्टि दिशाने.
Untwist your body, maintain the feet in the same position as you hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji, engage all three bandhas in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now raise back up, maintain your feet in the same position as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you stack your knees and sit on the right heel with the right foot flat. Bring your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Bring your hands on top of the knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद कल्यम्नी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back as you twist your body and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तविष्टि दिशाने.
Untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जीमन चरण जुजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest as you hold them with opposite hands. Gaze to your third eye, keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृत्ति निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin down on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
दो बगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. As you bring your arms underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Keep holding on to the elbows as you cross your ankles in front, right foot over top with the toes pointing upwards, gazing at the nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदश पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet away from the body, straight out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right in Nadi Shodhana. Change the sides. Control the flow of your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly upwards. Keep one hand distance between your heels as you bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands in and around the legs and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Pidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on top of the heels. Insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows down with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck if you can. Otherwise, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. As you lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana, hold onto the foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama, where you focus on the 9 points along your body, the prana flowing up through those 9 points. The points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the third eye, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Those are the points revealed by Mahadeva. As you perform the Mula Bandha, pushing the prana up, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now from Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lean back and straighten your spine with the foot still behind your back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta. as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, as you maintain your grip on your foot, roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drishasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees to the chest as you rock your body from side to side, relaxing your spine after this intense stretch. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing up along your body.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now sit up and repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot behind your neck, hold onto the front foot, lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side as you lay down on your back with the foot behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side as you repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space performing the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around your legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kuchikasana. As you lay on your back with the knees towards your chest, soles facing up, place your arms extended sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सफा करे.
The next asana is Jathala Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side as well. First, hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka as you engage the Mula Bandha and enter a neutral position. Pulling the knees up towards your chest with the arms extended at the sides. This is where we're going to return to after we perform all 3 steps. Now place one knee down to the mat and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bring both knees bent to the side. Second step. Then extend both legs to the side, holding onto the feet and gazing away from the feet. Third step.
परिवृत्ते कुक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now return to the neutral position with your arms extended, knees raised towards the chest. Then Place one knee to the side, other leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side. Then extend both legs to the side as you gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, hold on to the ankles with your hands and push your hips up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms over your head as you place your hands flat on the mat as well. With the fingers pointing towards your feet, lift your entire body up off the ground, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest and place your hands on the shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine with your hips and legs raised straight, keep your hands flat on the mat. Balance in this position as you start rotating your hips in a circular motion. Move your feet above your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा घेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your legs down. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head with the toes on the ground. Hands stretched on the ground behind your back with the palms clasped. Rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold on to your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over top of the shoulders and spread your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you hold on to the ankles of your feet and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs up vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Holding onto the big toes, keep your legs vertical above your body, arms straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold onto the opposite elbows over the top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. With your hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your chest as you extend both arms up above your head with the hands hooked forward, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapada Kshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck, lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg one by one, pulling the other knee towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you keep the Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees as you keep your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is a Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Finish in a prone position after you repeat this again and again.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach as you keep the hands flat by your shoulders. Contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you place your palms on the mat in a plank position, jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent, feet pointing outwards. As you bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level, rotating around your body. Open your chest as you lean backwards and rotate your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. As you stand straight on the mat, tie your feet and keep your arms at the side of your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body. As the Kundalini Shakti is awakened in this posture, many siddhas and yogis stand in this posture the whole night to have their Kundalini awakened. All it takes for us is the glimpse of the avatar, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, our Guru, Swamiji. Get ready for the Kundalini awakening during tonight's darshan. But first, let us perform Sadapasana.
सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now untie your feet if you tied them previously, and let's move on to Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you stand, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold onto the feet from the outside and walk around while visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest wide as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. As you bend, bow down to the sides. Open up your palms, raise the heel of the respective foot, visualizing that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze through your nose, perform the Mula Bandha, and then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back up. Stand and bring your arms in Namaskara Mudra. Pointing forward, visualize that this is the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground. As you stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and perform the Mula Bandha. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Uchir Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्त एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षं निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing outwards. Pull the other knee towards your chest, hold it with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the hip with the fingers pointing inwards towards your body. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms forward and lift one leg straight forward as you sit down and stand back up. Perform the Mula Bandha.
केन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you bring one foot to the opposite hip, to the opposite thigh, keep your hands hanging down, relaxed by your body. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall and wrap the left leg over the right knee, bring the toes underneath the leg, outside of the other side. Bring the left arm below the right and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
अनगूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, lift the left foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on one leg and hold on to the opposite big toe. As you extend the leg out to the side, rotate your body on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Standing on one leg, lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. If you can't bring the leg up behind your neck, try to bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. As you then sit down and stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Hold weights if you want to intensify the asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
आसनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side as you intertwine arms and legs, hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
तानगूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you bring one foot on top of the opposite hip, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, hands hanging down by the knees.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now lift your other foot behind your neck as you stand tall, sit down, stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, arms outside of your body, fingers extended one by one in a natural posture. Relax your body after this intense sequence of asanas as we enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, bend forward and bring both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock with your hands and sit in. As you let the finger lock touch your navel, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath and push the prana up and down and through your limbs within your system forcefully in Jiva Chara Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे बो होए बाहुरी नीच पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down, hold your hands behind in Parashva As you keep your chest upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. As you bring your feet together, sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum. Hold your hands at the back in Parusha Mudra. Sit upright, gaze to the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, bring your elbows up close to your head with the palms joined over your back facing downward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now, with your heels touching, hold onto the big toes and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a crow, perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground and spread your palms for support as you raise your body onto your head and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछौ होई.
Gently lower your body back down. Come to a kneeling position. As you keep your toes touching behind your body and keep the heels outside of the hip. Hands on top of the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
नोर्वरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground and walk your feet forward as you raise your body up into a handstand. You can use the support of a wall if needed, or have a partner by your side to aid you. This asana should be practiced by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, join your hands and feet closer together. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsya Asana too. From the plank position, with your hands shoulder width apart, feet extended backward, lower your body down and push it back up again and again. As you visualize yourself as a fish, perform the Mula Bandha.
शयनं कुर्पर पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana too. As you now lay down flat on your stomach with the toes pointing down towards the ground, place your hands on top of the hips and raise your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your belly with the toes pointing backwards, place your elbows on the ground and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture. Place your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
नाभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is, as you lie on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground and extend your arms, lifting your chest up as you bend the knees and bring the feet up towards your upper back. Lift your chin, gaze up as you visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the perineum on the heels, stretch your arms out in front and bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभो.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with the one hand as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
From Meshasana, jump your legs up and slowly bring your face towards the ground in Ajasana. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. As you pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze straight and forward to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि हाताकी काकसीस्यो फणाशरा मोड़ी.
Now make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Angamottanam. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, moving the hands up and down, left and right, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयो अंगुली बद्वा हस्तयोर मध्यात् सर्वांगम निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. As you sit on the heels in Vajradasana, keep your feet turning out to the sides. As you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground, your spine straight, hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back from the Mula Bandha.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, with the knees wide, hands holding onto the respective ankles, keep the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, place your hands under the knees and nose. Place your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide, keep your thumbs touching the base of your hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar.
दोवु भणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is as you remain seated in the same position, make a hollow of your palms and place it over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. As you close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दोवु पगागी एडी जोइदी गोडा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together and place the top of your feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing the fingers to your armpits, imitating as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Now visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze towards your third eye.
दोवु पगतली संपुट आनेमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasanghasana. As you stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together, knees lifted off the ground, hold your elbows behind your back and gaze to your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat at the sides, gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide, raised, placed on the ground. Rest your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो आसनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो वो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. As you keep your arms straight, push your hips forward as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपाद.
The next asana is Jati Asana. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose as you experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोऊ एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारित हृदरे.
And next up is Virattasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips up higher. Place your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Vara. As you stand upright on your knees, with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose as you enter the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together and the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. As you hold your head with your hands, rest your head on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. We're going to enter another inverted posture, so place yourself in front of a wall if needed. As you kneel down and place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, support your head as you walk your hips forward, aligning them with the shoulders. As you stretch your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree Gazing to the nose, breathing calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you engage the Mula Bandha.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head as you place the elbows outside of the knees. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lie on your belly, with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs and arms and chest off the ground, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly, with the arms at the side, palms facing down, place your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat. As you lift your legs up together, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands behind on the mat, keep the hands flat and push your legs up over top of your head. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Hands flat on the mat in front, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्पपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet to your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
इच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जीवकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit with your perineum on one heel, keep the other foot pointing outwards outside of the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull as you keep your hands in front and breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully. Hold your breath and then slowly exhale through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your palms spread in front of the body, lift your knees off the ground, cross the left toes over top of the right as you balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum straight on the opposite heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot to the ground as you sit down on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat in front with the knee raised towards your chest, hands on the respective knees, spine straight. Visualize Bala Gunahai, which is one of the 84 asanas, 84 siddhas, and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any of the external objects. Only focus on the object within.
आसन कौगुन जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, the elbows underneath the thighs as you wrap your hands around the shins from the outside. Hold onto your ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet. Bhuma Devi.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य
Next, repeat Balagunasana on the other side. As you place the right toes down, sit down on the right heel. Keep the left foot flat with the knee raised towards your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit, as you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, perineum on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles together, keep your knees wide and lift them off the ground. Hold onto the opposite elbows behind your bed as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart. Place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इकट्ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body, step your feet on top of the hands and wrap them around the feet like a shoe. Walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkuturanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इङ्केन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand down. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to your body, hold the opposite ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with opposite hands and pull them close to your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, you can bring it over your shoulder if you can't reach your neck with your foot. Place your hands flat on the mat beside you and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground with one leg extended forward, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one foot over top of the wrist as you hook the other and extend both legs to the side, balancing mid-air with the legs extended as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee raised, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand on the ground as you push the other knee down towards the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. As you place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, bring the left foot over top of the knee of the other leg. Twist your body around the raised knee, bring your arms underneath the knee and hold your hands behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot behind your neck and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, pulling the other foot behind towards your ear, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the other foot over top of the respective shoulder, hooking the opposite foot over top, extending both legs to the side, balancing mid-air as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side as you bring the other foot over top of the opposite thigh, pushing the knee down, shoulder underneath the raised knee, as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Bring your arm underneath the raised knee. As you twist your body, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Extend one leg forward as you bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down within your system and throughout your limbs as you inhale and hold your breath.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring one foot outside of the respective hip as you hold onto the other foot and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight and visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you press the other perineum, other heel against the perineum, and lean forward holding onto the foot.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side, bringing the other foot outside of the hip and extending the opposite leg straight up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees as you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you sit with the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh, visualize Swamiji, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, preparing yourself to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale fully and then close all your 5 senses with your fingers, index fingers closing your eyes, the middle finger closing your nostrils, ring and little fingers closing your mouth, and the thumbs closing your ears.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet onto opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep your palms facing up, your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, where you roll up your tongue and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through your tongue, exhale through your nose, perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat and push your body up, balance above the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster, engaging the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and place your palms flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमपद्मासन कोकरे हस्तुदो भूगोडासन निधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your body up off the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves. Lean forward as you push your hands behind you, interlocking your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana too. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Lift your knees, bend your elbows, and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Maintain the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Again in the same position with your hands in between the thighs and calves, holding onto the shoulders, roll onto your back as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkurasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the thighs and calves and place one hand flat on the mat as you hold on to the respective wrist, pushing your body up, balancing on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side as you balance on the opposite hand.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes as you interlace your fingers and rest your chin on the knuckles, pressing your thumbs to your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you perform the Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on top of your knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, engaging the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Now, pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and rotate the big toe as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeating the movement on the other side as well.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukhasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. As you engage all three bandhas, keep breathing in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Diridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye. As you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अमुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From Karmakasana 3, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind you and hold onto the big toes if you can. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and lift your feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with your head touching the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, keep the feet flat, knees raised, hands interlocked underneath your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat as you place the upturned palms underneath the heels and raise your hips up. As you contract the perineal region, push your hips forward, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat as you exhale in Mudra Kumbhaka, keeping Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lie supine and raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands, elbows placed on the mat, bearing the weight of your body. As you extend your legs straight, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lie on your back, raise your hips and legs up and keep the toes pointing up straight. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to your lower back, elbows on the ground supporting you as you keep your legs vertical and then slowly angle and lower them down towards the ground, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Place your hands back onto the mat. Be straight and sturdy as a flagpole, as the Kailasa flag. All nations asana.
तिते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. As you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. push and pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly sit back up into a comfortable position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Now, with the Kundalini intensely awakened, let us move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation session. Immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the Shaktis, as the science has been revived by the avatar. Let us now close this yoga session as we sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं घनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants who are being seated with us across different Zoom rooms, watching us for this exciting 20 minutes of power manifestation right after the Nityananda Yoga, the performance of the 308 asanas blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be entering to the 21 minutes of power manifestation. We're going to be looking into the power manifestation of third eye. Get ready, be seated. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye awakening today, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. So let us all be seated. We're going to receive Paramashiva onto our inner space. Let's give a few seconds for that. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an eye band, something to blindfold yourself as well. Please bring that and please be seated. we're going to be entering to the power manifestation. Today again we're going to be manifesting 3 different rounds for this power manifestation. Please keep your eye bands ready. Today in the Shastra Pramana, I'm going to be reciting for this power manifestation of this power of third eye, and then we'll be entering to the direct power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 34, Sutra 11. I'm going to be reciting this verse and the translation for it. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. As we gone through the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, today for the round 1 of the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting seeing plants blindfolded, any object, any picture of plants today. So let us all get ready for that. Requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras and please be seated. The round 1 of the power manifestation, we are going to manifest seeing plants blindfolded. Now please put on your eye bands. Visualize Paramashiva. Please wear your eye bands. Visualize Paramashiva onto your inner space or any form of Swamiji for a few seconds. Please close your eyes. We're going to be starting the round 1 of the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. As now we are beginning the round 1 of the power manifestation, seeing plants blindfolded. Keep your eyes closed. We have 3 minutes for this round of power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants, we can relax and take off your eyebands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now let's take few minutes of our time going ahead and typing out our answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Please type out your answers as well. I can see many participants here. Daniel Bhatyar, Pawan K, and everybody else. Please type out your answers. What was revealed to you through your third eye for this round 1 of the power manifestation? To you through your third eye for this round 1, plans blindfolded. Please type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye for this round 1. Yes, now as all the participants can see, for this round 1 of the power manifestation, we have chosen the rose plants was chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So the round 1 as the plant was chosen was the rose plant was chosen for this round 1. Now we'll move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Paramashivam in your inner space. Please close your eyes. For the round 2 of the power manifestation, it's not going to be plants, it's going to be different altogether. It's going to be from the category of fruits for this round 2. So seeing what is a fruit which is getting revealed to all of us through our third eye. The round 2 of the power manifestation will be that. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please keep your eyes closed. As we are seeing fruits blindfolded. Keep your eyes closed.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now requesting all the participants, we can take a few minutes of our time. Please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Some of the participant is putting a message, the audio is not audible. If it's audible, you can leave a message telling yes, it's audible now. Requesting all the participants even for that. Sorry for the technical glitch. If my audio is audible for all the participants across different Zoom rooms, you can leave the message telling yes. Okay, now we'll move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is taking a few minutes of our time, leaving our answers on the Zoom chat, what was revealed to you through the third eye for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please type out the answers as well. Zach Meadow, is it audible? My audio is audible. Please respond for that as well. Tirthurupaya Pavan K. Ayya, Danyar Batiria, please go ahead and put the message. Yes, let's take few minutes of our time. Please type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you for the round 2 of the power manifestation. Now all the participants can see. The round 2 of the power manifestation was chosen for all of us was apple for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, all of us can see for this round 2 of the power manifestation is apple chosen for all of us.
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you joining with us on your 12th day of Paramashivoham level 3. So far, how has your journey been? How have you all been enjoying the program so far? Nityanandam, Manasha, Manusha Ben, Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants. Nityanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Geeta Devi, Ma Irene Lemos, Nityanandam. We welcome each and every one of you for the program today. Today is very, very special. I think today is one of the most requested initiations ever because today's initiation is the Shukra Darshan. Get ready to receive the most powerful Shukra Darshan, which means without any prerequisites, without any special qualifications, you are given whatever you are asked. You are showered for it. Today is one of the most favorite days, the most loved days, because it is today that we learn about Guru. We learn who Guru is. What does Guru represent? What does he stand for? How do we establish feeling connection with the Guru? And how can we experience that intense feeling connection with the Guru? And how do we benefit from that? How can we experience, offer gratitude for all that the Guru has done to us in our lives? Today is a very, very beautiful day. And all of you are going to be experiencing, learning about who Dakshinamurti is and what does he represent, what does he stand for, how can you connect with Guru, the dimensions of Guru as Shukra, Brihaspati, and as Dakshinamurti. How many of you are excited for today's initiation, Shukra initiation? How many of you are excited about receiving the Shukra initiation? Yes, yes, yes. I see so many yeses coming up. Okay. See, understand, every one of you that are sitting here today, Shukra initiation, you know what the speciality is? It is in this initiation that without any preconditions, means Shukra is that dimension of Paramashiva where he does not expect anything from you. He does not expect, he does not say, oh, okay, because only if you are doing this, I will give you this. There is no preconditions. Even if you are the most wrong doer, like, you know, you go and do every mess up, you go and mess this up, you go and mess that up, and you want to say, Shukra, listen, I don't want to work. I feel very lazy. But still, I want to get an increment in my job. Please manifest it for me. He will say, all right, I will give you that. So every one of us, Shukra is like that, you know, getting a Shukra quota is literally like you can get anything you want from Shukra. He will give you anything that you want. He will bless you with anything that you want. That is the power of Shukra's initiation and Shukra Darshan. Okay, Ma Virupaksha is saying you're not able to see yourself on the screen. Did you try to log in through another device, Ma? It could be a problem with the device. And if you are trying to see yourself from another device, you're logged in through device A and you're trying to see yourself through device B, it will not be possible because it's in focus mode. So it should be either of these problems. You can try eliminating it. Or even if that's not working, Ma, uninstall and reinstall the Zoom app and log in back. Okay, that should work. Let me know if it's fixed. Okay, so today what are we going to be learning about? Today, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is that complete manifestation of Paramashiva as a Guru. And in today's program, through today's day, we are going to be learning about who is Guru, the Guru Tattva, the Tyaga of the Guru. We're going to be learning about the God particle, We're going to be learning about who Dakshinamurti is. We're going to be learning about Janaloka. We're going to be learning about Sarvajñatva, Guru Tattva. We're going to be learning about all of these extraordinary aspects. So now, first thing, let us understand about what is Janaloka, the parallel universe of Janaloka.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka, or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loud, people want to be loud. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, the 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass leaving the grass to live, only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me, that's all is pain. Not the fracture, not the, I am telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody claiming on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene, and only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling. till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Apologies for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Yes. Janaloka, that's what we all were learning about. Janaloka is the place where at a time you can exist in multiple bodies. You experience oneness as your super reality. That is what is Janaloka. And anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know very clearly you exist in everyone. See, the difference between Janaloka and Maharloka is if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you're experiencing oneness, during the multiple expressions, even though there are many people, but you know you're in all of them, that is Janaloka experience. How many of you are understanding this? Janaloka is a space where absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. A conscious decision, a conscious existence without any patterns, a conflict-free system. Understand? There is no traffic rules, but no accidents. Understand, in human society, in Buloka, we all have so many traffic police, traffic rules, and whatnot. But in Janaloka, there is no traffic police. In Buloka, even though we have so many traffic police, what's happening? Accidents happen. But in Janaloka, absolutely no conflicts, no accidents. There is no patterns, and most importantly, no habits. No traffic signal, no traffic lights, no traffic rules, no traffic police, no tickets, but no accidents. Can you imagine a workplace, a teamly, a family, such consciousness-centric lifestyle? That is literally Janaloka lifestyle. Maharloka is the abode of Marichi and such other eminent sages. It is above the Swargaloka and raising about the height of 2 crores of yojanas. And above this Maharloka is this Janaloka, where the Pitrus and sages such as Jano and other beings are living. And it is in the height of 8 crores of yojanas. The Tapoloka that we learned about yesterday is above this Janaloka. Now, what are the tips? Like, what can you do for you to experience this space of Janaloka? There are few recommendations. One meal a day lifestyle and bring oneness as a scale for everything. Oneness as your core strategy, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, same way people all feel. If you want attention, people too want attention. If you want to be loved, people also want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people also want to be celebrated. The kind of a vibe you attract your tribes around you in multiple levels as per your personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate. Use oneness. Use oneness as a strategy. I just wanted to check how many of you are understanding this so far. Actually, now what Swamiji is explaining was is a really a powerful explanation and understanding that Swamiji is giving us, because Sorry, are all of you able to see me and hear me now? If you're able to see me and hear me now, please let me know. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. See, really beautiful session this was. One of the most important things is the very important thing that we all just learned is how what we feel is exactly what the other person also feels. We might have heard about putting yourself in another person's shoes and seeing the situation, understanding the situation. That works to one level. But understanding the situation, seeing the situation, and simultaneously also cognizing inside of you that what you want in the situation is exactly what the other person wants. For example, if you are in a particular situation, you will want that person to actually just give you some attention. You don't even want that person to solve your problem. You actually are not looking for solution. You just want that person to give you some listening. Then be very clear that's exactly what the other person also wants. In a funny way, Somji will say, whenever your wife has a problem, don't even go and give her some solution. Don't risk your life by trying to give her a solution because she is not looking for one. You just need to give her listening. Oh, why I see all females laughing like that? Just kidding. See, understand, because at that time, Swamiji will say, she just wants you to listen. When you listen, you will know in a few minutes, she herself will give solutions to all her problems. See, many times you try from what you want to tell the other person. You try to say, okay, why this person is like this? Why that person is like that? This is how we talk. But Swamiji is giving us a phenomenal tip over here, like a powerful click, tip, cognition, suggestion, whatever we want to call it as. Swamiji is saying that just understand in every situation what you want is what the other person also wants. This will change the way you relate with life. This will bring tremendous oneness in your life. Because usually we say, okay, I'll give you a simple example. Your kid is not at all listening to you. And he's just jumping and saying, Mom, I want this candy right now. You're trying to tell him, no, listen, be obedient. I'm your mother, I'm telling you. You're not even listening to me. This candy will spoil your teeth. I don't want to give you this candy. Or sometimes you scold. You operate from how you think you should talk to him. Just if you see at that moment, what exactly that kid, if you are that kid, what is it that you would be expecting? If you just look at that, suddenly have a new opening on how you should deal with situations. This will open up things in multiple levels, not just in relationships, even for you to have a career breakthrough. For example, you're having your client sitting right in front of you, and you're presenting your product to your client, and you're trying to get this project on. If you are talking from what you want to present, you may or may not be successful. But if you are looking at what will I want What will I be looking for? It's actually much deeper than just putting yourself in that person's shoes. When you put yourself in that other person's shoes, you only think to the level of what that person will be going through, what that person will be feeling. But Swamiji is not stopping with that. Swamiji is saying, look in, go deeper. What would you exactly be wanting? That's the same thing the other person also wants. If someone is being cunning with you, be very clear. That is how you are operating with life in some other aspect. Life is a huge mirror. It's just going on, reflecting. This is a good news for us because you have the ability to change it. You have the power, ability, possibility, strength to change it. You just need a decision. If you just understand, you will take this as an opportunity to be able to look in. Why? Why am I reflecting something like this in my life? What is it? Why am I having this reflecting? You would look in. You would start seeing inside of you, why are you manifesting life in a certain manner, in a certain fashion? How many of you are clicking with this so far? Are all of you understanding? And all the male participants, if any of you have any questions, I request all of you to share that, like post that on the Facebook, and we will see your posts on the Facebook and be able to answer your questions. You can go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group and post it there. All the male participants, please take a few minutes. Any questions you may have or a click you want to share, go to the Facebook page. The Paramashivoham Facebook group that is there, and you can post it there. I'm just seeing, waiting for all of you to post your questions. The male participants, if any of you have any questions, you can go here and post it. Yes. So now, I hope all of us have understood so far. Whatever we had discussed, all the participants, do you all understand? Ma Geeta Devi is saying, just now I was thinking to share this exact problem with you, Ma, and you're giving that as example. Ma Geeta Devi, that is also oneness. See, you communicated it to me with oneness. See, in every situation, everywhere, we are, if we just look at it from this one perspective, look just from this one cognition, you'll have tremendous powerfulness in you. And after that, no one will be able to put you down. No one will be able to break you and say nothing. All right. Now, let's. Okay, Madonna is asking, does one meal mean eating solid food once, but I can still drink juice or other liquid throughout the day? Yes. Madonna, that is right. Carol Mawine. Nithyanandam, lovely to have you here. You're saying this is the first time you're here. Could you please come on camera? Carol, I am sorry. I hope I got your name right. I apologize if I did not pronounce it rightly. Can I request you to please come on camera? Carol. Where are you from? I'm just trying to see where you are. Okay, lovely to have you here. Nice to see you. Where are you from? Where are you logging in from? You can type it. I don't think you'll be able to unmute and talk. You can type it in the chat and post it, no? This is the first time you're coming. Welcome. And how did you get to know about the program? Pennsylvania, USA. Great. Lovely to have you here. And from now, you just start listening. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Now we just finished our first session before this yoga got over, and we just finished our very first session of the day. Going forward, whatever sessions are there, you could sit and listen to that. And once done tonight, you will be receiving an email. Someone from Simon from Facebook sent me messages and sent me to the group. That's lovely and really lovely to have you here. You would have a wonderful, great day ahead. And my name is Ma Tattvapriya. And I'm also one of the acharyas who would be conducting in the program. And we are going to be having the videos of Swamiji that will be playing, where we are going to touch every single subject. Actually, today is a very exciting day. So lovely to have you here. We are going to be having a very special darshan, where Swamiji is going to be gracing us as Bhagavan Shukra, where whatever boons you want, you can ask and receive things for it. And today we are learning a very beautiful subject about Guru, needed, and it's a very powerful day. So I'm to have you here. Feel free to ask your questions in the chat itself, and any doubts you have, you could just let into it. Okay. Ma Kalyan is asking the reflection. How do we complete a past incident, and how do we? Nityananda, Ma Kalyani, nice to see you here. Ma Kalyani, see, understand, I'll give you a simple example. See, what you are carrying in you is what is as life outside of you. In multiple situations, you just need to analyze it, you will be able to catch it. How many times have you seen the same type situations keep getting repeated again and again and again? Like you will see, there's like a certain type of situation keeps the same problem. You find the same solution and you're stuck with the same problem. How many times are you able to relate with what I'm saying? Have you seen this happening? Like this is, you may try attending to once, like for example, let's say that you all that time somehow you really want to avoid conflicts, but you keep getting into conflict with your friend. And then you said, okay, come on, I'm good. Now it was in your college, and then you moved on to your, you got married, and then you thought, okay, now I'm no more with that friend. Probably I won't get into conflict. But then you're seeing the same your husband, and you feel the insight. What might be different, but it's the same. And you wonder, hey, why is it repeating again and again? The reason is because what is inside, if I have a wound on my, and if my forehead is bleeding, I of the mirror. Sorry, some of you are saying voice is breaking. Nityanandam, are you all able to hear me? Nityanandam? Sir, is this better? Okay, listen, Ma Kalyani. If I have a wound here, let's say I have hurt my forehead, it is bleeding. I go and stand in front of the mirror. What will I see in the mirror? What exactly will I be seeing in the mirror? Same, I'll see a reflection of me with the forehead bleeding, correct? Now, can I say that, okay, I see that my forehead is bleeding in the mirror, so I'm going to go and put Band-Aid on top of the mirror. Do you think that is going to fix my bleeding? No, right? Because putting the Band-Aid on the reflex is not going to solve the problem. I need to attend. Where do I need to put Band-Aid? Here. Your problems are also like this. I'm trying to attend it on the mirror. You need to look in. It is getting reflected. You're asking, then how do I do completion? This is you actually to do the completion, because now you know your problem, the why the issues happen. If my kid is not listening, Kalyani is having some issue inside her. Why to me? Not because, yeah, she is not listening. It's reflecting from within me. That is why she's not listening in. Actually, now what's from? Apply that. Just put yourself in your kid's situation. My daughter, somehow this at all you keep thinking. But then now change it. What exactly will I be expecting if I am? What exactly will I want? Wants. So how you dealt with you, a kid, or whatever when you wanted the same thing? This is the best strategy. This is being a strategy of your existence. You will clearly know what the other person wants, be able to talk into that person's listening, and beautiful relationship with each one. Yeah. So now, first have understood. If the male participant, I just want to tell again, you can go to the group and post it there. We'll take it as a gift. Swamiji has revealed the 108 Upanishads, and this will be emailed all of you. This book very on how to live this Advaita. The expression in this book is called as Living Advaita series. It is not an interpretation. It is an inception of conversation of rishis as they happen and presented to all of us by the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So make sure to check out on your gifts today and definitely have a look at this book. It's just so wonderful. And Swamiji is gifting this to us. Let's all enter into the power manifestation session. We're going to be having Manitya Shambhavananda conducting the power manifestation session for us. All the participants that are new, like a completely, just wait till today's initiation, and we are going to be having the initiation into third eye and initiation into the power manifestation. After that, you'll be able to manifest powers. Ma Carol, you got that, Ma? Right now, you just listen. This power manifestation, right now, you may not be able to do because it requires the initiation from Swamiji. Okay? You can just listen in this session. You can do all the exercises that we will be guiding for. Okay, now let's all enter into power manifestation session.
let's start in the power manifestation session, in that beautiful space of understanding that anything in our reality is a reflection of that Advaita space, that oneness space that is happening within us. What this exactly means is Swamiji says Advaita, oneness is a Satya, it's a truth. It's not dependent on your cognition or anything. Even when you're in the most lowest space of existence, you are living that oneness, that Advaita. How? What are the practical implications of this that Swamiji gives? When you are holding a certain inner space, a certain identity about yourself, a certain perception of life, then you attract those kinds of people and those kinds of situations in your life. Now, for example, you are holding up to yourself what you perceive as your identity is that let's see how I can escape from all these situations happening around me. Let me see how I can cheat and get the most out of life. Then you will see that you will attract those kinds of people around you, like how we heard from Swamiji. When you are holding the space of let me enrich, then you find people around you who will only enrich you. Exactly what you want is what the people around you want, because you are in the space of oneness. If you are holding a cunning mindset, you will be in the space of oneness, manifest people around you with the cunning mindset. If you are in a liberating mindset, then the people around you, the oneness that you manifest will be the liberating mindset. This is the understanding, the practical implications of this truth of oneness that Swamiji has given us. So let's start with the power manifestation session. When you are holding the space that I am Paramashiva, everything in life will respond to you as Paramashiva. That way, when you just keep in your inner space that I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, there's nothing else existing in this universe. How? When we take all our sensory perception, see whatever we are experiencing as life, we're experiencing it right now only through the 5 senses and the 6th sense of the mind. So we have our brain. How does it happen? Let's take the example of sight, through which is one of the most main senses. You have the light which enters the eyes. It passes through the optic nerve to the back of the brain and creates an image. Electrical signals are given to that part of the brain, which you are able to perceive it as an image. Same as with touch, with smell, with hearing, with every sense of your body. It is the same thing. It is only electrical signals in your brain. So you have no direct contact with the real world. There is no way that you are actually being able to relate with the world. There is only your brain's interpretation of certain electrical signals that you can see as your world. But then, what is experiencing? Is the brain experiencing? But then if you see it that way, even the brain is matter. If you take your brain and keep it in front of you, you're only going to be seeing your brain or touching your brain, or else perceiving the brain through the mind. So it still remains as not real. But what is it that's experiencing? The only thing that's real, that is the existential reality, existential experience, is your Atma, your soul, the Paramashivatva within you. That who is it that is seeing? That is the most fundamental question. When you look at that, then you're able to very clearly understand why is it that this world is not real. There is you who is putting some certain understanding, some certain images. You are posting it, you're projecting it on the space dimension of the cosmos, on that Paramashiva, who is the base material for the entire cosmos. You're just projecting it. It's like a light projection. The screen is the screen, but just light projection on the screen makes you see different scenes. The same way, all that you're perceiving in life, whether it's good, whether it's bad, even Swamiji, that is why we are so powerful, because even what we are perceiving as Swamiji is right now our creation. When Swamiji comes in your dream, what is happening? How you've created a dream, you're able to create that space of Swamiji who is within you. Now, when we understand that who we are seeing, more of us, which we are seeing outside, then we understand that we are all powerful, that whatever we attribute to God, to Swamiji, the omniscience, omnipresence, omnipotence is actually us. So today's power is exactly that, omniscience. We're going to experience the power of sarvajñatva, the power of knowing, being able to know anything in this cosmos. How is it possible? Because you have projected the cosmos out there. Let's start, where we'll start with the Shastra Pramana, the various pramanas. There's references from the Hindu scriptures, from the lives of the various rishis, munis, and from Swamiji's own life for this power of sarvajñatva. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, verse 15. It says, Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginah sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, sarvajñatva, gets unfolded in all its fullness. When you keep yourself in that non-dual oneness, in that space of Janaloka from which all power manifestation happens, understanding the whole world is your creation. Because there is no world out there. If you actually dig, even assuming in the beginning that physical matter exists, when you dig to the source of it, to the depth of it, there cannot be such a thing as a physical matter that you're perceiving. It is a pure projection of pure creation of your own self. The Apta Pramana for this power is from the life of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who was born in 1472. From an early age, he was a very intelligent boy, and everyone would just melt for his words. With no formal training, he would just chant any mantra, whether on Sri Krishna, Shiva, Muruga, he would just know it all. At the age of 16, he started a Gurukulam to teach people and children. After his father's death, when he took the ashes to Gaya, there he met his guru Ishwarapuri. He learns the many sciences of Hinduism, and when he goes back to his place, all the people start following him. He gets sannyas from Keshava Bharati, traveling around India spreading the science of achieving Krishna consciousness. Finally, in 1524, he attains Mahasamadhi. There's a very beautiful incident from the life of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, where when he was very young, a Pandit named Keshava from Kashmir came to have a debate with the people of the place where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was living at that time, which was known as a very deep learning center for the logical school of thought, the Nyaya school of thought. So when he comes there, he wants to debate with the people over there. All the people, all the Pandits, all the scholars of that area say that let's make Nimai debate with him. Nimai was Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Purvashram name, before sannyas, the name that he had. So they say, let's make Nimai debate with him. The Nimai is, that time Nimai, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was the most youngest person in that whole area who was into this, into the youngest scholar in that area. So they say he's more than enough for this Keshava. But what happens is the date of the debate is set, and the day before the debate was supposed to happen, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu happens to meet Keshava on the banks of Ganga. So when Keshava heard that this is the Nimai who he's supposed to debate, such a young guy, to prove himself, to scare him off, he chants spontaneously 100 verses on Mother Ganga. But when just by listening to it once, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was able to repeat the whole thing and point out grammatical, experiential, and various mistakes in the understanding that Keshava had and in the verses that Keshava chanted. When Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was asked him to explain the 64th verse, Keshava was not able to counter Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's experiential arguments. So when realizing this, Keshava fell at Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's feet, and that night Saraswati herself comes to Keshava's dream and tells him to ask for forgiveness from Chaitanya, as he is Krishna himself in the human form. It's a beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva. Swamiji himself very beautifully shares in many places how he experienced this power of Sarvajñatva. He demonstrated as a Leela the power of Sarvajñatva to his devotees, to his family, even as a very young child, when he was asked a question by his friends, something that nobody knew. He was asked the question about what the main shrine, the main deity of a certain temple was, by the son of the priest of that temple. So that temple was very famous for its Muruga shrine, for its Muruga temple, and for all the Muruga festivals, people would go there. So when this boy asked, everyone thought, okay, it's a Muruga temple. But when Swamiji clearly saw through his third eye, through the power of Sarvajñatva, he said, no, it's an Ardhanarishwara temple. This boy was really shocked because literally nobody in that area knew that it was actually an Ardhanarishwara temple, because the Muruga shrine was bigger than the main shrine of the temple, which was the Ardhanarishwara shrine. But his father, as a priest of the temple, knew it, and he knew it. So this was how even Swamiji experienced and expressed this power of Sarvajñatva as a young boy. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. All of us are now going to be experiencing this power. Any information that exists is because you already know it. There can be nothing in the universe that does not already exist. There can be nothing coming under your perception that you don't already know. This is a basic science of life. Scientific studies have very clearly proven that your brain knows what is going to happen 5 to 7 seconds before it actually happens. They have done very precise experiments on people, very precise studies, which very clearly prove that your brain knows what is going to happen 5 to 7 seconds in advance. Understanding that? So when if a question has come in front of you to which you don't know the answer, which you think you don't know the answer, that is not possible. You know the answer, and therefore you have projected the answer to the question outside you. So let's do this power manifestation. Understand you are Swamiji. When you are seeing Swamiji in your outer world, it means you have brought that component of you, that intense seeking of you that's constantly raising yourself to the higher level, has brought Swamiji over there. There was a very great master, Nisargadatta, who within just a few months from being a common beedi seller on the streets became an enlightened master. He says, when his disciples ask, if the whole thing is Maya, if you don't have a mind, how are you here in front of us? He says, who said I am here? You have put me here, you have projected me here because you want to hear something. You are putting the words in my mouth, you are putting the form of me over here and making it come out so that you can hear it. When you are seeing Swamiji, you have that seeking of you to realize you has brought that part of you as Swamiji outside to make you realize the him within you. That's all it is. So let's start the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We're going to be scanning in this first round some details of artifacts, some kind of artifact. You'll be scanning the details of that artifact. It can be right now the picture that's on your screen that you're all seeing. Scan what this is, where it's from, what it's made out of, from what age it is, when it was made, any details that are appearing in your third eye. Just scan it and reveal now. through the power of Sarvajñatva. Now, if this picture is in front of you, if this object has come under your perception, it is exactly that you have projected it there. You have created this object and now seeing it in front of you. That's all. So let's start. We're going to have very quick rounds this time, just 2 minutes. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. This will just create a breakthrough. Swamiji says that you don't need more than, it's just one thought for which the transformation happens. Power manifestation is just one thought. That's all. So we can have very quick rounds to catch that 5 to 7 second gap before our mind catches up, where your brain already knows the answer before it is projected. So let's start the manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya and go on posting whatever you're seeing through your third eye. Time starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay? You can post your answers in the chat. Post it on Facebook. I request all the participants, you can go to the Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivaham, and post your answers, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. It's preferable that you go to the Facebook group and post so that we don't miss any of the various posts that are coming up, any of the answers that anyone has to post. Let's quickly finish this round posting all our whatever we are able to see through our third eye, whatever our third eye showed us, for the details, the place, the make, whatever you're able to see, what this object was used for, where it's from, how big it is, everything. Please go to the Facebook group, facebook.com/group/Mahaparamashivaham, and post your answers. Okay, let's now verify the answer for this round. I know a lot of you have posted. Let's see what the answer is. This is called a Roman dodecahedron. Roman dodecahedrons is what it's called. Since the first of these mysterious dodecahedrons was discovered in England around 300 years ago, almost 100 have been found in various locations across Europe. So far, scientists and archaeologists are baffled as to what these 12-sided objects were used for. While some believe that they were made as toys for children, others think they were weapons used by the Roman army to conquer their foes. This is some object that they found. The first one was discovered 300 years ago, and totally around 100 have been found until now across Europe. And no scientists nor archaeologists are able to understand what this is made out of. It's called a dodecahedron. It has 12 sides. They're not able to find out what it was used for. So this is the next object that we are scanning. Let's do a much quicker round this time, just 2 minutes. Scan through your third eye, and now you can post chant the Mahavakya and post whatever you're able to see about this object in your third eye.
In Samadhi, this is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
As you're scanning, you can immediately post your answers in the chat. Just 30 seconds left for this round. Ma Jessica, Ma Swatantra, Ma Amsakala, Ma Stephanie, Ma Christine, all of you can post whatever you're seeing through your third eye. Ma Rajamma, Munusami, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Nivedita, all of you can just post. Immediately, whatever is appearing in your third eye, you can just post it in the chat. Then we can verify. Okay, our time is up. Let's all post our answers. What did we see through our third eye in the chat? Ma Vigneshwari, Ma Pratibha. Okay, Ma Amsakala has scanned and posted. Ma Amsakala is saying used to rotate. And moving some object. It has iron content in it. Okay. And Ma Geeta Devi saying some metal that found in water. Okay, we have 2 answers. Anyone else that scanned, please post it in the chat. Ma Christine is saying that she saw a door, something to do with water. From a Roman water system, Ma Susan. Ma Sonia, Ma Jaya Mohan, all of you also can post. Okay, let's now see what the answer to this question is. What that wheel, that whatever the image we just saw on screen, what exactly is it? Let's see the answer now. If there's anyone else who is still scanning, you can quickly post your answers in the chat. Ma Mui Fan Ang is saying something sink in the sea. Okay. Hong Li Wang seeing Ma sea navigation. Ma Virupaksha seeing an object from a plane. Okay. A lot of people are seeing their things related to water. Let's verify the answer now. Okay, Nilaya saying he saw a Vimana. You can see the answer. What was this object that was just now projected? Let's now see the answer for this round. So this is a Antikythera mechanism in the Archaeological Museum of Athens. It's an ancient analog computer. It was recovered in the 1900s from the wreck of a Roman cargo ship. So many of you saw from which sea navigation, something sunk in the sea. So many people have seen this. That's beautiful. It was recovered from the wreck of a Roman cargo ship that sank near the Greek island of Antikythera. And the Antikythera mechanism might possibly be the world's earliest known analog computer, estimated to have been built in the late 2nd century BCE. It was probably used to track the paths of the sun, moon, and planets. However, because some key parts are missing, we may never know what its exact function was. This is what they think to be as the oldest analog computer in the world. So beautiful. So many people saw water. That's awesome. Ma Mui Fan Ang, you saw something sunk in the sea. That's exactly what it is. It is an ancient analog computer that was found sunk in the sea. Ma Geeta Devi, something found in water. Ma Christine Jones also saw water. So many people were able to see water, which is like exactly where this was recovered from. That's beautiful. Okay, let's have another round. Let's take 2 more minutes. And we have another picture that we're going to be scanning now. See, the minute that this has come under your attention, the minute you have seen this picture, that means you already know it and you have projected it out there. We have the next picture being shown. I request all of you, you can start the scanning process. We'll have a quick 2-minute round. Whatever you're able to see in your third eye, you can immediately start posting in the chat. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as you're scanning. Few more seconds. You can continuously post your answers. Mahedi has already posted. She saw a German castle. That's beautiful. Whatever you're able to see, what it's made out of, where it's from, where it is now, who made it, whatever you're able to see from your third eye, the power of Sarvajñatva. Can post in the chat. Ma Geeta Devi has also posted Mughal Emperor time palace architecture. Okay. Okay. Let's have anyone else. Well, let's verify this round now. Okay, Ma Diana is seeing it's in a church or a cathedral. Keep going. Anyone else? Palace Versailles. Okay. Ma Susan. Ma Christine is posting decoration from old building, wall decoration. Okay. Anyone else? What else did you see? Okay, Ma Rajamal is saying palace. Ma Amsakala, placed in a palace, wooden architecture covered in a shining material. Last few seconds before we verify the answer. Anyone is left to post? You can post your answers. Palace in a kingdom, Ma Ananda Sagara. Okay, let's now see the answer. What is this particular image that's being shown? This is, okay, Anilaya has posted architecture in Egypt. The amber room's splendor is the stuff of legends created by the Prussian King Friedrich I in the early 1700s. It remained part of the Berlin City Palace. Okay, Germany. I think someone had posted Germany. Exactly, Mark. In the Berlin City Palace until 1716, when it was given as a gift by the new king Friedrich Wilhelm I to his ally Tsar Peter the Great of Russia. Amber Room was so mesmerizingly beautiful that at its time it was considered the eighth wonder of the world. After the renovations and modifications required to fit it in its new home at the Imperial Palace in Tsarskoye Salo near St. Petersburg, Russia, the room covered about 180 square feet and contained a staggering 6 tons of amber, 6 tons of amber, and other semi-precious stones, with the amber panels being backed with gold leaf. The original, which was estimated to be worth around 150 million in today's money, was dismantled by the Nazis during World War II and subsequently lost in the chaos of the conflict. A reconstruction started in 1979 and completed in 2003, which cost only 11 million, can be currently seen at the Tsarkoye Selo. Yes, Mananda Sagara saw Germany. So beautiful. Many people were able to see some people saw it was in a palace, which is exactly, it was part of the Berlin City Palace where it was first created. Shining material, amber, it's fully made out of amber. It's called the Amber Room, which contains 6 tons of amber and other semi-precious stones. Also, it has gold. It's backed by gold leaf. So beautiful. So many people have manifested the power manifestation today. And further going, you will see how that space, that group space that we're all holding for the manifestation to happen, will make the manifestation just exponentially increase in all of us. So are we ready for this? The grace of the Guru, Dakshinamurti, which is showering on all of us today. That is why we have Swamiji in our life. And that, who is this Dakshinamurti? What does he represent? And how blessed are we really to have the Guru in our life? Let's now learn about Bhagavan Dakshinamurti from Swamiji himself.
Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurti. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals in Chennai, the place Tarukavana, huge forest filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind. And just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers.
When things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Targavana rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. They started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Targavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals, big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done, otherwise we will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All the young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused. completely disturbed, Mahadeva feels the deep compassion, it is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, that very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see as Dakshinamurti, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is the fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything, nothing is left. It is too much, too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself. That's all. Kept the fire as a heater. Had the damaru for playing. Had the tiger skin as a dress. Had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti. Shiva happening in human body. Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dhvani. Om. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Ahora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands. With his empty hands, bare hands, he will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy. Means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable. But not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below the decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above the decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
Nithyananda, so beautifully Swamiji had revealed to us who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. We all, when we learned about this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, we understood how the visible frequency of light and the audible range of sound, visible range of light and audible range of sound matters to us because even beyond that, things exist. Scientifically, it's proven, right? That is why whether it is ultrasonic waves or infrasonic waves, you cannot hear. Have you heard of these ultrasonic booms? They are so loud that you can't hear. Your ears would bleed, your nose would bleed like when you hear such sound in a negative way. Those negative frequencies can even make your body react. Things can even break, but you will still not be able to hear them because beyond the audible range of human hearing ability.
And these are the sound waves, like for these ultrasonic sound waves are the sound waves which is beyond the 20 kilohertz, right? And these sound waves, you even like all these sound waves, we can't hear it. For examples, we have these ultrasonic cutters, polishers, right, which is like so loud that we'll not be able to hear it. And we also have these, for example, bats. Bats are having ultrasonic sound waves. Another example of this is the ultrasonic scans that we have. When the child is in the stomach, the mother goes through a scan, right? It is also using the sound waves, which is so high in frequency that we cannot hear. And another example of it is dolphin or fish finders. All of these are having the ultrasonic sounds which we cannot hear. And we will not be able to hear that frequency, and we will have the impact of it, but we can't hear it. That's why they say blue whales and dolphins make such loud noise, which actually is so loud. It is so loud that we can't hear it. So that is a definition of an ultrasonic sound wave. You're understanding? Okay. So Dakshinamurti, the frequency that Dakshinamurti exists, is in this frequency. He is in silence, but his silence is so deep that human beings cannot hear that silence. You can only experience it. That is the power of Dakshinamurti. He sits. When he sits, right, it will just be that, like, he's just completely quiet. There's no sound. But in that silence, he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information to us. Now, how many of you want to experience what does it mean to hear those ultrasonic sounds? What does it mean to hear those sounds? See, there are some ultrasonic sounds which are good in nature. Like, for example, the sounds of certain frequencies that is in the temple, that vibrates in the temple. These sounds are so good for us because the patterns of these sounds creates the right effect in our inner space. The sounds have an impact in the matter. Now, Dakshinamurti can be experienced just by meditating on words, meditating on silence, taking your sounds from sound to silence. That is what all of us will be experiencing right now. We all will be experiencing this exact aspect, moving from sounds to silence. Now, there's this meditation technique where this meditation is where you will visualize a word like love, joy, bliss. Even negative words are okay, positive or negative, any word. You will be visualizing a word. For example, you will be visualizing it with letters. Love means you will visualize L, you will visualize O, you will visualize E, you will visualize V, and you will visualize E, love. Then the next is drop the visualization of the words, the letters. Just be with that feeling. Concentrate and put your awareness on that feeling. Third, drop even the feeling and just be with yourself. And then you will just sit in a very relaxed manner. It's a very, very powerful meditation technique. Actually, now let us all experience this technique exactly as Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this. I request everyone to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Now we will do this meditation, this technique of Mahadeva in 2 steps. First, let you look into yourself for 5 minutes and try to pen down, not for anybody else's sake, just for your sake. Let not destroy that paper, let nobody see that. Pen down in how many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly you can't be cornered, or knowingly that you can't stand up for it. Let you take few minutes to upset, to burst all the balloons which you are having in your inner space, ugly, dirty, cancerous growths. Touch all of them and poke all of them. Let the pus come out. Then, second step, the technique itself. First step is like washing your clothes. Second step is like ironing it. Second step, visualizing some word, then staying with the feeling of that word, then relaxing even from feeling. Even to do this technique honestly, you need to understand how many ways you associated lies around every word. If you uttered 10 times I love you to somebody without having the honest love, that word has lost its meaning for you. Afterwards, even you try to love somebody, that word will not have meaning or feeling. You have lost the great dimension or the feeling of loving somebody. That very possibility is dead in you. That's the worst thing can happen to you. People come and tell me, I know I should be devoted, I don't know how to bring devotion. Means what? At least 100 times you would have uttered the word devotion. I am devoted, I am devoted, I am devoted, knowingly that you don't have that. Then, mind has lost that very aspect of giving meaning to that word devotion or feeling the experience devotion. You become dry. Do not utter the word knowingly you can't stand behind it. If you utter, you lost that dimension in your life. You are done with it. You are done with it. If you utter the word I love you without loving that person 10 times, you lost the dimension of loving somebody from your life. Every step, the lies which you created has reduced you, has cut your dimensions. It has made you handicapped, psychological handicapped. Physically being handicapped is also not so worst. At least others will know, you will have the sympathy. But psychologically being handicapped is the worst thing. Much more than psychologically being handicapped, it is spiritually being handicapped. If you can remove all these lies which you uttered and created your personality and purify yourself, this is what I call tapas. Flooding yourself with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away now itself. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Let you know, at least in your inner space, how many buildings you built on lies. How many ways your foundation was a lie. How many dimensions was lie. At least look into yourself, to flood yourself with the truth, to come out as a new being. Now we will enter into the Mahadeva's technique, 2-step. If you have paper and pen, take it. Why I am asking you to write for yourself, otherwise you will not remember. If you don't have paper and pen, at least sit and count so that you will remember how many places, how many spots. Just 5 minutes of looking inside to clean your inner space. Then we will enter into the meditation. You can sit with closed eyes and look into yourself. Please close your eyes and first search and seek, identify in every step how many places you built yourself with lies, on lies, uttered the words knowingly. You are not that. You are not going to stand for it. You are not fulfilling it. Just close your eyes and look into yourself. How many places you use the word knowing you don't mean it? It may be painful, it may be little suffering, it's okay, go through. See the truth, at least let you know. After all, no need for anybody else to know. Let you know at least. Even if it was painful, it is painful. Look, do not avoid just because it is pain. Wonderful chance to look into yourself. At least know in how many places you built your life, your identity based on lies. beautiful opportunity for self-analysis, to look into yourself, to do the introspection. Look, don't miss this opportunity. Where all you use the words without knowing the meaning, without meaning it. Now we will enter into the technique. Just read what you have written. You can open your eyes. Just wanted to give you a few minutes to look into yourself. Try for next 21 days not to use any word which you do not mean. Do not use any word knowingly that you can't stand for it. Knowingly, just because nobody can pin you down, nobody can corner you. Never use the words. Then this technique will work on you. Now we will do this technique just to learn. But this technique won't work on you now unless you clear your inner space. Learn so that you can start doing it after 21 days. Let me teach you the exact technique. Visualize a word like love, or joy, or bliss. Even the negative words are okay, whether positive or negative, any word. Visualize a word. First visualize it with a letter. Love means L-O-V-E. Then next, drop the visualization of the words, letters. Just be with that feeling. Concentrate, put your awareness on feeling. Third, drop even the feeling and just be with yourself. Step by step, if you do, you can do it beautifully. I'll guide you. We can start. Please close your eyes and sit. Lights off. Sit in a very relaxed way. Remember any word, love or bliss, whatever word you may want, you can choose. Whatever word you want, you can choose. Visualize that word as letters. Be with that visualization of letters. Now we will do this meditation, this technique. Now, relax from that visualization of the letters. Just feel that as a sound, just as a sound. Repeat that word just as a sound, not as letters, just as sound. Relax from sound also. Just be with that feeling. What that word means. Just remember only the feeling. Neither the letters nor the sound. Just the feeling. Now relax even from feeling. Just be silent. Do not create a thought of letters or the sound or the feeling. Just be. Try this technique after cleaning yourself. At least for 21 days, live with the truth, and after you clean yourself, try with this technique. Such a powerful technique, it can straight away transform you and put you in silence and bliss. As Shiva says, be free, be liberated. When you are liberated, life is celebration. Let your life become liberation and celebration.
Now, in that beautiful space, this pure, vibrant silence of Dakshinamurti himself, reverberating with that, let it expand. Let it be the pure space into which anything can fill. And let's enter into the power manifestation. That space of Dakshinamurti, of pure, vibrant silence. Let's now receive that prasadam as power manifestation. We'll continue as we were doing the previous round. How beautifully many people were manifesting, getting certain details about different objects. Now, right now you have another object that has been put on screen for you. You can start scanning through your third eye. We'll have very quick rounds. Just let your pure silence, that pure soundlessness be your inner space. Because then you are in the space dimension. You are in your original form as Swamiji. And from that space, there can be no information of the world that is hidden from you. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and very beautifully, you will see the shift now in your power manifestation. How beautifully all the information about this object will get clearly revealed to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. You can now post your answers, whatever appeared in your third eye to you, in the chat. I request all the participants, you can now post in the Zoom chat or on the Facebook, whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, Ma Anand Sagara saw a stone bull. Interesting. Cannonball of a ship cannon, Ma Hedy Schlack. Sorry, Ma Anand Sagara saw a stone ball. Okay. Ma Susan Sanders saw Neptune. See, when you do the thing, whatever comes in your third eye, you put it. Don't let your logic interfere in any way that, oh, it looks like this, it looks like that, it may be this. It's the texture and the color is like stone. No. See, if the same answer comes in your third eye, that's perfectly all right. But let the answer come from your third eye. Be very clear that if the mind tells me anything, I'm not going to listen. Not just during power manifestation. During everything in life, everything which you're doing, whenever a question comes up, don't go for your mind's answer. Immediately look through your third eye and go only for that answer. Okay? Okay, Ma Anasha saw a relic. Ma Diana Spilov saw a moon. Details of a known construction. Ma Sonia, okay. Stone ball in a fountain. Ma Nisha. Let's have anyone else who's yet to post quickly post their answers and then we'll move to verifying the answer. Okay, Ma Gurmeet is seeing a seed. Interesting. So now we have the answer on screen. It's called Decrease Spheres in the National Museum of San Jose. These beautiful but mysterious objects were uncovered in Costa Rica when the United Fruit Company began clearing the land. Thought to date back between 700 CE and 15,030 CE, experts have no idea what these perfect stone spheres were for or why they were made. Many people saw stone. In the further rounds, remember to put the dates, the timing of the place, the what dating of the object is and where it was found. Okay, so beautiful. Many people manifested. You saw stone balls, spheres. They don't know why it is. So, Ma Sonia, you may be seeing something. Ma Nisha, you also could be seeing something that is not yet known to the people that it was used in the ancient time in a fountain, in some ancient construction. But right now, modern day experts are not able to figure out what this object was used for. Okay, let's move on to the next round. We'll have another quick round of 2 minutes. Your object is being seen on screen by you now. Just scan. Remember, don't just put what the object is. Put some details of the place that you're able to see. You can always ask your third eye. See, when you get one answer, you can ask your third eye. Give me what the place that this object was found is. What's the timing of this object? Why is it special? What do scientists say about it? So you can always ask your third eye all these questions and it will reveal the answer to you. Let's start. 2 minutes starts now. The next round of the power of Sarvajñatva. Ma Kareem, no issues, my. Really, through your third eye, you are able to see Egypt. It's so beautiful. That means you're able to see, Ma, understand all of us when we're doing the power manifestation. Never feel like the answers are coming wrong. Celebrate that Paramashiva is showing you. See, never feel the answers are wrong. Whatever Paramashiva shows can never be wrong. Somehow we are not tuning into the right answer. That's all. Somehow we are not able to see how the answer is correct. So just pray to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, please let me go beyond the mind and let me see the truth about how my answer is correct. That's all. Because see, what these artifacts are many things that modern sciences do not have any answers for. So very much possible that what you are seeing is the truth about those objects. Like Marguerite is saying that she was in Egypt for some reason. You never know. These could have been made in Egypt and then transferred to San Francisco. There are so many things that are possible. So never doubt yourself, always understand that it is Swamiji's manifestation. Okay, let's start posting. Whatever you are able to see through your third eye, post it in the chat. You do not need time for this power manifestation. Don't feel like there's very little bit time. Even one thought gap is enough for Swamiji to manifest through you. You're just tuning into the vibration of the cosmos that carries all that information and bringing it down to this level and telling it. Okay, I see Ma Anand Sagara. Ancient Hindu or Egypt or Roman door used in battles to protect a castle from enemies entering. Manasha seeing a meteorite. Okay. I request all the others. Okay. Keep seeing a train. Ma Christine. Interesting. Okay, Ma Anandasagar saying 16th/17th year. Yes, I request all the people post the date, where it was. You can post the country, the area, or the civilization from where this object is. Ma Amsakala, Ma Geeta Devi, all of you can also post. Ma Heidi, Ma Susan. Few more seconds. Let's quickly have everyone post your answers. Okay, Ma Diana is saying she saw a rock that attaches to something to make it work. And Ma Nisha saw an amulet. Okay. Amulet. Indian press food related. Interesting, Ma Susan. Whatever comes in your third eye, do not doubt yourself. You never know what it is that Paramashiva is trying to tell you, is showing you. Mexico, Manasha. Don't use your logic. See, don't try to look at it and tell what it may be. Like, oh, it looks like a stone. It has something black on it, so it might be attached to something else. Don't follow any logical thought trend. That's why when we do the power manifestation, we do the pure unclutching space. Because you're only in the present moment will the information come to you. What your logic tells you is 0.0001% of the truth. Even if you're able to see it as a stone, the complete details of it will surely appear when you ask your third eye. Just use your third eye. Ma Shanshan's house or stone steps. Okay. Let's now verify our answer. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack has also posted characters not deciphered found in Mexico. Mamsaka legend, rock with some olden language letters having some details. Okay, some people have seen inscriptions, door, mechanical, food related. Let's now verify our answer. Okay, so now we have the answer on screen. Ma Virupaksha said it's an ancient written stone, and Ma Aina Kshamit is saying Kshatriya warrior technology. This inscription on basalt rock, 250 BC. Okay, inscription Ma Amsakala, Ma Heidi, you both got it. Carries the edicts of Emperor Ashoka, who ruled one of the largest empires in ancient India including most of modern India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. Ma'ayana, Kshatriya, war, technology. Kshatriya is exactly right. Ashoka was believed to have renounced war and violence in favor of a more peaceful path. He spread his philosophy through inscriptions which were put up across the Mauryan Empire. The above fragment is from the ancient port of Sopara near Mumbai. So this is in India. It is an ancient stone that was there by Emperor Ashoka, who, if you studied in India, you would have definitely heard his name before. This is an inscription of his edicts that he used to rule his kingdom. So beautiful. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Ayana, actually you got it very close actually because you saw Kshatriya, very clearly you saw Kshatriya. And he was a Kshatriya of the Mauryan Empire, Ashoka, was his name. And so many people have manifested. Let's move on to the next round. We'll have another artifact, the final round. So beautiful. Let's all celebrate. When you have manifested, when you have seen, that means Paramashiva has manifested. See, whatever it is you saw through your third eye, Paramashiva has shown that to you. Means what? He is manifesting. It's not a joke to be able to get the word Kshatriya. Maayana, you had no idea, but the word Kshatriya, being able to very clearly see even the Sanskrit word, it's not at all a joke. So awesome, so awesome. Celebrate your manifestation. Next round, you're going to get it completely right, okay? All of you, in this next round, you're going to get the details of the object perfectly. Again, remember, don't go into the logical side of it. Hold it to your third eye and let you tell only what your third eye is telling you about this object. Your eyes are telling you it's a stone, that's okay. But only scan what your third eye is telling you. Okay, we have the next object on screen now. Scan and describe through your third eye the details of what is on your screen now. Scan the history of this object. What's the story behind this object? So in this round, we're going to do it a little more detailed. So we can all see, we know it's some kind of jewelry, it has a gemstone. Don't put these things, which your mind can also tell you. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, what's the history behind it? What is it used for? Where was it found? What timings was it created in this form that it is now? All these small details we're going to scan, okay? So we all know, we can see, our mind also can tell us that it's a gemstone. See, I'm not telling you that you're using the mind, but when the third eye tells you something that you can understand, your mind also knows, you don't believe the manifestation happening. You're not able to say, no, it might have been my logic, it's not my manifestation. So because of that, in this round, don't post things like jewelry, gem, scan where it was made, why it was made, its whole history in detail, all the hands it passed through, all the places it went, what are the different happenings associated with this object, okay? Let's start. 2 minutes. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and let the manifestation happen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Dahana, very beautiful. Go into more details, the timing, and you're seeing it's possibly from Rajasthan, from an emperor's clothing. And Ma Anandasagara, amulet of a king, relic of a ruler ruling over a kingdom. Seashore Britishers uniform horses. Go into more detail. Scan dates, scan the whole history. Literally, you're going to write a blog about this object through your third eye. Let's make it 30 to 50 word blog about this object. Let's make it a 20 to 30 word blog you're going to write about this object through your third eye. Okay? At least 20 to 30 words you have to write. Scan through your third eye and see in as much detail as is appearing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay? Let's finish posting up in the chat whatever you are able to see. Anandasagara saw Roman. Ma Dahana saw worn on official occasions and now kept in a museum near Rajasthan. Mahedi Slag saw Shah 1957. Shah from Persia for his first wife hair clip. Ma Diana's pillow saw it belonged to a king or a guru, wore it on the headpiece of some sort. It has been handed down through the generations. Okay. Knights Crusaders Ma Nisha Bahadur has seen this. Bahadur. Quickly, anyone else who's left to post the details that are appearing in your third eye. Make it as detailed as possible. See, the third eye will show you so many colors, so many images. It will not just be black, Look into your third eye and whatever is appearing, those colors, even if it's just colors, if it's flashes, some scene is appearing, numbers, you just type all of it down and post. Okay, Ma Susan Salander has said, worn by Mughal king, coat of arms. Okay, let's now verify the answers. Many people saw various things across a range of things. Let's see. Okay, Ma Aina Singh, England Queen, medals for special military officers for victory. Ma Amsakala, Roman Empire king used this. Most of the king fight with them to achieve this. Ma Gurmeet Panesar is saying precious object got lost in water and was found again. Let's verify the answers now. Let us see what the history, the detail of this particular beautiful object that was just the beautiful artifact that was just projected. Let's see the history and details of it. Okay, Ma Virupaksha seen object of the Eastern world being used as an assertive information. Let's verify the answers now. Okay. In January 1944, I saw one of the Mas had posted 1900s. That's beautiful. A beautiful but spooky amethyst mounted on a ring in the form of a snake was donated to the Natural History Museum of London by the daughter of a man named Edward Heron Allen. With it was a letter explaining the strange and alarming tale of the gem. It was looted from an Indian temple in 1855 and subsequently brought to England, where it was given to Edward Heron Allen. And Edward Heron Allen allegedly wreaked havoc for decades. When Heron Allen passed the amethyst on to various friends, they each reportedly experienced tragedies, including a trail of suicides, apparitions, disasters, and failed careers. When the gemstone came back to him, Heron Allen wrote the letter and sealed it into a bank vault. It remained there until after his death, when his daughter donated it to the museum. So this was donated in 1944, and it was looted from an Indian temple. See, what this is saying, see, a lot of people have seen object of the Eastern world. Ma Virupaksha saw it very beautifully. Object of the Eastern world. Yes, Ma, this was originally in an Indian temple. This is the power of our deity. See, it's not that the deities have cursed someone when it was stolen from the temple, that the gods got, that Paramashiva got angry and did something to them. No, it is the karma that comes back, the effect of what happens to the people who loot the offerings of the deities. When something has been offered with a certain, that is what is the economic chastity of Hinduism. When something is offered for a certain purpose, it remains for that purpose only. It does not change. So when the devotees have offered it to that deity, to that devata, when these nobody can handle that energy. It's infused with the energy of the temple for so long, and only the deity has that. Like we say, Paramashiva, right? He drank the poison, and when he drank the poison, it remained in his throat. Swamiji beautifully says that same poison is nectar also. It is the word pashana which we have is poison and is medicine. In the right person's hand, it becomes a healing, deep healing medicine, like a knife in a surgeon's hand. And when it's in the hands of the wrong person, that same energy, that same poison becomes a death agent, like a knife in a murderer's hand. The same way, that energy of the temple, of the bhakti, the devotion of the devotees, can be held as a positive radiation by the deities. But when it goes into the hands of the people with the wrong mindset, with the violent mindset, it will express that energy, but it will happen in a very violent way. That is what is we can understand as the science behind the whole thing that was happening. Like this, there are so many instances of various jewelry, various gemstones being stolen from the different temples across Bharat, across the Akhanda Bharata that was there. And we even know probably the very famous story of the Kohinoor diamond, which was stolen from Bhadrakali at Warangal. And no man, why is it on the queen's crown and not on the king's crown? Because no man can handle the energy of it. And its power is so much that if you see all the queens of England that have had it in their crown have lived such long lives. So, but it was stolen from Ma Bhadrakali in Warangal. Various temple jewels, temple treasures was stolen and taken off during the whole loot and invasion of India. Next, the next beautiful session that we're going to be entering into is Guru, the Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva. Let's now hear the deep truths about this from Swamiji.
Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means, even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, alright. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, alright, pass it. Shukra when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. all of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai. That is the Sukrasthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy.
Guru, Ananda Spurana of Paramash. Wow, what a powerful cognition Swamiji had given to us. And this is the gift that all of us are going to be receiving today. The darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya. How many of you feel like this is a jackpot that we all have gotten? Paramashiva, Parameshwara does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First, for creation, he does it by sitting in Brahmaloka as Brahma and manifests and creates. Second, maintenance, sustenance. He does it by lying down on Paramapada as Parandama. And rejuvenation, he does it as Maharudra, fourth, in Kailasa, putting in delusion. He always comes down to the planet Earth. He assumes the human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate, that is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental primary secret, Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge and royal secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state he is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. No one can raise your consciousness other than your integrity to Guru, your integrity to Paramashivam. When the Shukra is in high energy in your life, if you gamble, buy lottery, you will actually win everything. You will get socially accepted or unaccepted, right, wrong, anything you try, you'll be showered. He doesn't call something as good, something as bad. He doesn't tell, oh, this is good, something is right, something is wrong, nothing. This is like a jackpot that we all have gotten in this session. Bhagavan Shukracharya, oh my God, seriously, what did we all actually do to, like deserve this? Like so much Bhagavan is showering us today, where we all can experience this powerful manifestation of Shukracharya, Brihaspati and Dakshinamurti. The participants, take a few minutes, write your understanding from this session, and you can make a list, you can shortlist what all you want as boons. Just make a short list. During the session darshan, actually you will be given time to post the boons that you want.
beautifully revealed, right? About how that causeless auspiciousness, Guru, the nature of Guru by itself is that causeless auspiciousness. One of my most favorite lines, Swamiji says beautifully, when Paramashiva as Brahma creates the universes, Paramashiva as Vishnu sustains the universe, Paramashiva as Rudra, as Shiva, destroys the universes, rejuvenates the universes. Paramashiva, as in his Maya, he puts people into delusion in his form as Paramashiva. But to liberate, Paramashiva has to come down in the embodied form as Guru. Only, even for Paramashiva, he has to assume a physical form to liberate. That is Guru. And that is the ultimate happening. The most compassionate action of Paramashiva is Guru. And every one of you that are sitting here right now, please understand, this is the most, if you have Guru in your life, that is literally the best happening for us. Because Paramashiva, in his embodied form as Guru, he takes care continuously to give humanity, to gift us all liberation. Right? Now, every one of you that are sitting here, the Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is Guru. Now, every one of us here, today during the darshan, like Swamiji said, Shukra Kota, Shukracharya is the form of Paramashiva. You will see how anything without any wants, knots, needs, everything, Paramashiva just showers us. Take a few minutes and Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. We've all been manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva, right? Where each of us are scanning and identifying about different things. See, Sarvanyatva means what? You literally have the ability to access any information, this thing that you want to know, you can scan and access it. So now what we are going to be doing is, in this round of power manifestation, the power of Sarvanyatva, we are going to be manifesting the power to scan and identify the speciality of any place. Just by looking at the picture of a place, we are going to be able to scan and identify what place that is and what it is, why is it special. Shall we all start? Are we all ready? Okay, let's all do one thing. Okay, now I request all the participants, every one of you, as you see this place that I'm going to project to you all now, I request each of you to share with me what exactly are you seeing as the place, the details of that place. Okay, shall we all get started? All right. So I request all the participants, every one of you, to get ready. And I'm going to be projecting the question to all of you. You're all going to be scanning the question and sharing with me what exactly you see as the answer. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and identify what is special about this place.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to post what each of you are seeing as the answer for this. See, post anything, whether you are seeing it as just a picture, or sometimes you're seeing is particular numbers. Whatever you're seeing, just go ahead and post it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We request all the participants to post whatever you saw, and we will now be verifying the answer.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So the answer for this place is Greenwich. This is a Greenwich village, which is in the southeast of London in England, and within the ceremonial country of Greater London. It is situated 5.5 miles, which is 8.9 kilometers east of the Charing Cross. Greenwich is notable for its maritime history and for giving its name to the Greenwich Meridian time, the longitude, the 0-degree longitude, and the GMT, the Greenwich Meridian time. So this is the Greenwich village. All of you can take a few minutes and verify your answers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the next session where we will be understanding about Shakti, the God power.
Listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, or able to be without sleep as long as you want, or able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand, anything which you can directly express it by your own practice, without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened, or they become spiritually aware of themselves, or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want, awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted or right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, the cognitions you carry about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image. The inner image which was built accidentally is completed. Right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing.
the moment your biomemory is awakened, the moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory's vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. See, it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. The way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it. make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rut. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyana Damandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all.
Shakti, the fundamental principle that governs the universe. Swamiji so beautifully revealed about how the cognition of what governs the universe, even though it is particle, but it is God. The God particle in us, something that is there, the Paramanu, that is more subtler than the most subtlest of atoms, and that's most powerful. What is God particle? The basic unit of the I, the fundamental unit of Jiva, the unit of dimension, space, the unit of God, Shakti. All the three are one and the same. The unit that you use to measure yourself, the I, the unit of the space, the unit of God. All of them are one and the same. Awakening your biomemory awakens only possibilities, but awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Swamiji beautifully says, right? It might be particle, but it is God. Awakening the God particle means reminding the God particle that it is God. Reminding the God particle that it is God. Maybe particle, but it is God. See, actually, every one of us carry this. How many of you understood about God particle? How many of you have understood about God particle? Can I request everyone to put in the chat? Okay, Malusi has some questions. Malusi, I'll answer your question. Just give in a few minutes, right after this exercise. Great. Wonderful. So many of you have posted. Now, this God particle, every one of us carry a God particle inside of us. Right now, we associate only ourselves as a particle. Means we just think, okay, I'm just another normal person. I'm a matter. But we forget that we are consciousness. We are God. The God particles that exist in us. It might be a particle, but it is God. All of us carry this God particle inside of us. Whether we understand or not, believe it or not, everything around me, including the worst conflicts and problems, life killings, even if it is life destroying problems, we are the source. Swamiji tells this is the exact psychology of the God particle. If you catch it, you will master it. Just one powerful cognition, a powerful decision and declaration that you are the source. Second, every action and thought should be aligned to that one truth, functioning and thinking out and acting out that one truth. See, you are the source. If you just understand all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are just to remind you your original state, the Sadashivoham. You will see continuously how all the ups and downs that you carry inside of you. It might be physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that you carry inside of you. All of them only happen in you to remind you that you are Paramashiva. Swamiji tells very beautifully, it's one of my most favorite lines of Swamiji. Swamiji says, you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. But just take a few minutes and pen down. Why are they being perceived by you? Pen down few of the ups and downs that you experience. Like for example, every few days once, you experience a lot of loneliness in you. You really go through a down. You go through a depression. And you don't know how to even overcome that. Pen down. Pen down all the ups and downs you go through in life. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to pen down some ups and downs. It can be anything. It can be in relationships, wealth, health, business, job, any aspect it can be. Just pen down. all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that you go through, they are not you. You are just your intention to be. Swamiji had so beautifully revealed this was just this one cognition. Understanding just this one cognition will have such profound impact in our inner space. The way we experience, the kind of shift that we have, it'll be just so beautiful. Understanding this one shift in our inner space. Every one of you that are sitting here, consciously decide and declare you are not going to let any physiological, psychological, neurological ups or downs that you go through define you. You are just your intention to be. This God particle is a unit of Paramashiva. And when you awaken that God particle in you, right? It has such a beautiful effect in you that your whole identity literally is rewritten completely. It is completely changed. That is the power of the experience. It's the power of the whole space that Swamiji gives us. Understanding? All right. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, please take a few minutes and consciously declare inside you, inside your inner space, to not let any of the ups and downs affect you. You're constantly going to bring yourself to the highest principle where you're not going to let any ups and downs from the outside affect you, what you are, what you're doing. Now, there's a very beautiful experience or the power that you manifest with this. When you are in that space, right, you manifest a space of sarvajñatva, all-knowingness. Listen very carefully. The space of all-knowingness, which means you will just be able to access any information that you want. Understand? You may have a particle in you, but that is God, the God particle. Whenever your bioenergy is awakened, you manifest powers. So whenever you're manifesting powers, you're working directly from your bioenergy level. Now, we're going to be manifesting a very beautiful power where I'm going to be projecting to you all different words from different languages. And you're going to be scanning and identifying the meaning of those languages.
is coming to you, whatever you're able to see, start typing it. See, understand. Today's day is one of the sweetest days. Just today and tomorrow, it is literally you're learning about the most sweet, loving, ultimate relationship that your very consciousness can have. The guru-disciple relationship. Just connect with Swamiji. You will see so beautifully how he manifests for you. Masali Nyons is asking, I am Atma, the God particle. You need to discover your God particle by asking yourself this question. That is why in Kenopanishad, it is like the second Upanishad in Hinduism. It says, Kene shetam patati preshetam manaha. It asks a question, not that who am I, but by whom am I? What is the source of me? Or see, even when you say, who am I? You're already coming to a conclusion that you exist. But in Kenopanishad, it's such a powerful Upanishad that asks the question, by whom am I? Kena prana pranava praiti yuktaha kene shetam vachamimam vadanti. It asks the question, by whom is this speech even being enabled? How come the thinking is even starting? Who is it thinking, and by whom is this thinking even being operated? So use this chance, and you have this beautiful question, use it as a chance, as an opportunity to delve deeper inside of you. Ma Lucy has asked, can being granted a boon by Shukra, Asura Guru, lead to accumulation of bad karma or negative life consequence on the self or others, since he doesn't judge morally our prayers? Or is there a cap or delayed manifestation placed upon each one of us so that we do not go over the disbalancing the karma quota? OMG. This is literally how you can see in this one question the impact that society has had upon us, that we think, wait, is there a cap in this? How can something be so good? Too good to be true, but it is true because it's happening today and I'm going to experience it. So is there a cap? Is there a catch? Like some small fine print somewhere hidden? Or is there a disclaimer that I'm missing to notice? Malusi, don't worry. There is no disclaimer. There is none of those things. Understand one thing. Paramashiva gives. Shukracharya is a giver. He gives and gives. When Paramashiva is in the Ananda Spurana, when he's in that ultimate samadhi state, the semen energy of Paramashiva manifests as Shukracharya. Understand? He is the ultimate giver. He just gives. He just doesn't judge people. Literally, Swamiji. Really, if you see Swamiji, if you've lived around Swamiji, no matter what kind of a situation it would be, no matter how much of a mess or things you would have done, he will know your entire past, not just from this birth, from all the births together. He will not judge you, not give up on you. And see, there's this concept, right? Like you fail in the outer world, if you fail in something, let's say even 2 or 3 times, your manager is not going to trust you. I'm just in a very corporate environment. Even once you fail, you're sometimes even kicked out of the project. You're fired, and you're there to go looking for another job, or probably you're demoted. This exists in the human society. But at Swamiji, how many other times people might fail, Swamiji has never given up. Never. Like, you would not understand the way Swamiji functions. You'd be like, God, like, why? Why? Is it like what question you're having right now? Like, is there a cap to this? Because you would see, he would not judge you, not give up on you, not hold even a slightest grudge against you. One of the once what happened, someone, a kid who joined Gurukul for a few days, and then she left Gurukul and she joined, like, she disconnected herself completely. And when that person, even though that person had just disconnected everything, we were thinking, okay, if she again wants to come back, why would she be allowed inside? Swamiji is saying, no, you guys don't know. Even if that person has given up on me or disconnected from me, I have not given up on her. I will never give up on anyone. Once they have come to my breathing space, no matter who it is, I have never ever given up on anyone, and I will never give up on anyone. You're like, why, Swamiji? Like, someone has even left and gone, disconnected, and they have sometimes even, like, they're completely disconnected from you. Why Swamiji does not even give up on them? Swamiji said so beautifully. Swamiji said, you guys are only seeing this few years past, but I know how many births together this being has taken just to reach my feet. And I will not let this being to lose even in this birth also. I was like, when I heard this Swamiji actually told one more person, I was really in tears. What a being! What a being! If you just see, when you see Swamiji as just avatar, we take all these things for granted. When you start even observing these things, you would just, every time I remember Swamiji again and again and again, we just fall in love with the way he is. What a being! He does not give up at any level. At any level, he just does not give up. There is no cap to this. There's no disclaimer, footnote, hidden somewhere that you need to see the label 2-3 times to find that fine print put somewhere. No, there's no fine print. There's no footnote. There's no disclaimer. There's no cap, nothing. Understand, that is living with Paramashiva. Like, it's something beyond your logic. It's just magical. No matter what, he will do the tyaga for you. He will do the tyaga. And on top of doing the tyaga, he'll sacrifice so much for you. And whatever comes good out of it, he'll give that goodness also to you. You will get all the punya. On top of that, he'll even give the credit also to you. You'll be like, Swamiji, I clearly know you did this whole thing. And now you're gifting even the credit also to me, not just the result. Understand, if you live around Swamiji, you would very clearly know Shukracharya. We are thinking this one day in one darshan, you're getting the Shukra initiation. Living around Swamiji, you will experience it 24/7. in a much, much, much deeper level. Imagine and see, he doesn't even judge you. How can someone be like that? Like, not hold a grudge against you. Even you would have given up on yourself. You will be like, no, Swamiji, I think I've like utterly failed in this. I don't think I can even do this. This is like impossible for me. Swamiji will say, hey, you are Paramashiva. It's just a decision. Till now, even 100 times you have failed does not matter. If you give up now is the thing you're doing, you're declaring yourself as a failure. Stand up, do it. You can do it. Like, even see, really, logically, if you analyze, last almost 23 years, 27 years, whatever number of years, in this last 27 years, if Swamiji had spent this time, energy, everything into the media agency, advertising agencies, or like all the professionals doing it with the marketing companies, all of this. By now, every media would have like literally glorified Swamiji. They all would have been like glorifying it, glorifying Swamiji, and that's how it would have been. Even not even needed like all the 27 years of his energy. Even let's say even last 2-3 years, even that much small amount of energy, money, time, his life that he's pouring on each one of us, by now it would have been like such a strong empire in the media. But Swamiji does not spend that on any of those. He does not bother even about his own brand, his identity, nothing. Even if the disciples who are sitting and doing are failing hundreds of times in the same project again and again and again, he still does not give up. Because Swamiji will say, I can give money to the other agencies or anything. They will do the work. But only those companies will get the enlightenment. I am here for enlightening you. You're not a number for me. You're a being for me. He just does not give up. Not just not give up. He does not even let a chance be missed for you, for your enlightenment to get missed. Even if you say, no, I can't do all of these, just leave this spirituality. This doesn't work for me. He'll still like, okay, I'll wait. I will still wait patiently without giving up on you. I will wait so that when you come back, again, I'll start from the scratch and enlighten you. This quality of Swamiji, something that everybody agrees, unshakable qualities. Swamiji does not give up on anyone.
And most importantly, even before, see, Swamiji beautifully tells, even if you give up on you, I will not give up on you. Even if you give up on life, I will not give up on you. Even if you give up on me, I will still not give up on you. And that is what a guru embodies. That's the exact truth that a guru embodies. That complete non-giving up.
Are you understanding, Lucy? See, just cognize this. So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. I truly appreciate your answer. I understand now. Amazing, Ma. What a grand blessing this is. Thank you, beloved Swamiji. Absolutely. That's actually, Ma Lucy, the way intense you're sitting, I really suggest you don't even delay. Just jump up and take up sannyas. That would be the best for you. If you have a chance, just make the decision. You would enjoy. Now, how we are sitting and sharing. We are like just teeny tiny part of the huge number of people who are experiencing the same like what we are sharing. It is just life around Swamiji is like delicious. all of us will be able to experience this. See, today, whatever you're experiencing in Shukra initiation, see, Shukra initiation is such a beautiful space where you can be just you. Understand, being yourself has become like a nightmare in the current society. You just can't be yourself, right? You, even if you don't want, you're forced to put a particular mask saying this is, you see, okay, at least for politeness. I was seeing videos someone had posted saying that how like it was when on the social media someone had posted saying that how even if they are very depressed, everything, they need to put makeup on their face and draw a fake smile just so that they occur beautifully. I was like, oh my god, seriously? It's so difficult to even be you. Even if you're walking on the road without having to talk to people, you still need to wear a mask, like a mask of your identity. Understand, that is the way society is currently. But in Shukra Darshan, Swamiji gives all of us a great blessing to be unfiltered. Just be you. With a commitment to you, no matter what, you will not be judged. Even if you're asking the most morally, socially, really, really wrong boons, don't worry. Malusi, for addressing the very first part of your question, I just want to tell one thing to you. Do you think Paramashiva will bless you with something that will not be good for you? Never. He is the most compassionate, most compassionate. Whatever he gives is his Guru Prasada. Whatever he showers, even if you ask for something really bad, let's say it actually is going to cause a bad suffering for you. Even if he blesses that and simultaneously takes care of you. He will make what you want happen, and on the other side, he would also be protecting you. It's literally like even the worst thing, he'll just have you in his hug, protect you, and make sure whatever you want, you enjoy, you play with the delusion, but I'm still there protecting you. Just has simple integrity with Paramashiva Swamiji. That simple integrity with Swamiji is all that is needed. How many of you are clicking with this? Just cherish this cognition in you. Just go on enjoying. Today's days, to just relax from all the things you have and say, enjoy. Enjoy this greatest, sweetest happening of Paramashiva who has come down in this physical form for each one of us. And today, opening himself up such that he's giving you even a commitment. No matter what you ask, I will not judge you. You will not be judged. Instead, I'll shower you with much, much more than what you ask for. Guru Tattva. This exact principle, what a Guru embodies, this exact Satya is called Guru Tattva. Swamiji briefly tells how Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga, means Paramashiva does everything in all his forms. He does the creation, he does the sustenance, he does the rejuvenation, all the other forms. But for liberation, he comes as Guru. For liberation, Paramashiva has to come in the embodied form as Guru. And only that can help, that can lead humanity to liberation. The principle, the tattva that Paramashiva represents as Guru is Tyaga. Tyaga is Guru Tattva and Guru Tattva is Tyaga.
Swamiji has very beautifully spoken about this exact principle, actually, where Swamiji tells about the Tyaga. And Swamiji tells what is the exact thing that pushes Paramashiva to incarnate on planet Earth, and what exactly is the responsibility of Guru. Let us now listen to that revelation.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism." Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, "To whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe." Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Surat Kumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Grandhi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. Listen. With tremendous compassion, deep love, I will reveal this truth. All words, teachings, philosophies, principles are only to lead you to, connect you to, inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, Guru Vak is your scripture, Guru Vak is your principle, Guru Vak is your philosophy, Guru Vak is your Veda Vak. Understand? Your mind is so cunning. It uses all the strategies you used against others, against you. One of the most beautiful things happened in me is I can't relate even with me without Arunagiri Yogeshwara being within me. Understand? When I walk, I can see very clearly my inner space when it gives command. It is only that Arunagiri Yogeshwara giving command to walk as he used to walk, as he is walking. To the idea of right, to the idea of wrong, to the idea of good, to the idea of bad, to the idea of sin, to the idea of merit, to the idea of beauty, to the idea of ugly, to the idea of duality, to the idea of oneness. Anything I cannot relate with it without the embodied Guru's existence in me. It is just embodied Guru's existence made my mind irrelevant to my existence. So the delusion becomes irrelevant. Maya, Trubhava, delusion is irrelevant to me and to my existence. My Atma Tattva is fully Guru Tattva, embodied Guru, ensures your consciousness manifests Paramashiva, ultimate. There's a beautiful line by Ramana Maharshi. O Arunachala, when these five senses enter into my conscious principle as robbers, were you not there? Inside. How did you allow? Why did you allow? Understand? Understand the meaning of this whole thing. A guru-less seeker will not even know when the delusion starts. Embodied Guru protects you and makes you manifest Paramashivatva completely. That protection only, due to your delusion, you start feeling as suffocation. I tell you, this angry young man concept which you have with your parents, the teenage kids tantrum, the tantrum you throw when you are 14 with your parents, thinking their protection is suffocation, misinterpreting their protection as suffocation, and the tantrum you throw, you continue the same even when you are 40 with your Guru.
Falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly, whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, the sun will not be there. He said, don't worry. Till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேல பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up, look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him. When you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She is just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. Understand, only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. When I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight.
The one verse that Swamiji said, when God and Guru both come in front, whom will you bow down first to? Yaga is the Guru Tattva. And that one line that Swamiji said literally summed up the essence of Guru Tattva for us. How? When God Himself descends in front of us, how do we receive Him? How do we receive that God? Bowing down to the Guru, because Guru pointed you to the God. This powerful incident that Swamiji explained, right, from his life. That one principle, understanding that one principle gives us the essence of a guru-disciple relationship. How can Paramashiva himself have guru? Devi asks Paramashiva, and Paramashiva beautifully explains. His manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. The manifest component of God is Guru. The unmanifest component of Guru is God. And the avyakta of the cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead us into oneness with the whole universe, the whole cosmos, the ultimate. It is such an important understanding that all of us need to have. The unmanifest which guides us to the manifest. The form that guides us to the formlessness is Guru. The formless that guides us to the form is God. This is such a beautiful statement. Just meditating on that avyakta component, the unmanifest component, which is God, manifesting into the manifest component is Guru. This literally is the essence of how a Guru comes down and how he leads all of us to that ultimate. There's a very powerful meditation that Swamiji has given from the Shiva Sutras, which will help us understand this exact experience for us to have, which will help us experience this exact same truth, Satya. All of us are going to be entering into that exact meditation process now. And I request all the participants to sincerely sit and do this exact beautiful meditation that Swamiji has revealed. Please sit straight. And this is a very, very beautiful meditation process. And I request all the participants to enjoy doing this process.
सर्वदेवं सर्वमतं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रयविध्वंसं गुणावस्थाविवर्जितं सर्वदेवं सर्वमतं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सर्वकर्तृत्व भोक्तृत्व नियन्तृत्व विवर्जित.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swamiji. I tell them, alright, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say 80 years. And he became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being, the moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou, it's called as Mahavagya, means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate with the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Jew. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him, I read one of his book, had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. His he beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world, and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing, why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call worry, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express, another one difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. To tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. Beyond that limit, it cannot do. Beyond the limit, everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate predestined comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these 3 ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These 3 understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these 3 is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat. world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as an accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If we look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, All you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There is nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a brandy. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence. A strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge or truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit we use the word, the perverted knowledge. Means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. True knowledge. When you understand the true knowledge, you don't need any other separate practice. Your very breathing will become ajapa. Ajapa, ajapa. You don't need to repeat any mantra. Your very breathing will repeat the mantra. Your very breathing will repeat the mantra. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Paramahamsa Upanishad. It says, anybody who repeats a mantra is a fool. Sorry to say that because till yesterday we repeated 1 million mantra. It says, only fools repeat mantras. The psychological revolution should happen in you such a way your breathing will start repeating the mantra. Means even your breathing sound will be beautifully heard by you. You will be in such a deep peace. It's called Hamsa mantra. The person who is able to hear the hum, sam, the inhaling and exhaling sound 24 hours. Understand? I am now opening up many new things, many new truths. I don't want to miss this sutra. This sutra is I am basically in the heart a Buddhist. To tell you the truth, my love for Buddha is such. I can say such a pure, ultimate expression, such an amazing expression. This whole sutra, anybody understands, it does not need a separate practice. Buddha calls it as a Madhyapanta, and in one of his very famous technique, Vipassana, is based on this sutra. Understand, if the psychological revolution happens in you, if you are in Madhyapanta, if you are in middle path, means if you are in a complete acceptance of your present moment and the future moments which may come, you will be able to very clearly hear the hum sound of the inhaling and some sound of the exhaling. Means you will be completely aware of the movements happening inside your body. Whoever You see, all of you will be able to be aware of the hum sound, which is inhaling sound, and sam, mantra, which is exhaling sound. If you sit quietly and see, watch, but not 24 hours. If you try now, for next few moments, you will be aware, till you get the sambar smell from Anna Mandir. Not after that. Till you start thinking, I don't know what happened to my car, I don't know what happened to this, what happened to that. Till then you will be able to have the ajapa japa sound. Ajapa japa means the sound which is japa, mantra japa. Repetition of the mantra which is happening continuously in you. Ordinary mantra chanting, everything is only few minutes you do or few hours you do. This mantra is being chanted 24 hours by you, by your system. If you can be aware of that mantra, hum, sum, 24 hours, you are Paramahamsa. That's all. Understand? A person who is in the middle path, even now, if just for a few moments decide, I'll accept my present moment as it is, and I accept all the future moments, including my death, now. With this acceptance in your heart, just sit for a few moments, you will see very clearly you will be able to clearly experience all the movements happening in you. Whether it is inhaling or exhaling or inside your mind, one or two thoughts moving, or your navel center coming up and going down, you will be in completely a deep, centered, integrated, aware space. This you can experience when you have this understanding in your heart. The person who carries this understanding in the heart 24 hours, who is able to maintain that Hamsa mantra 24 hours, including dream state, is Paramahamsa. The whole technique of Vipassana, breathwatch, Hamsa mantra repetition, everything has only one knack. This technique, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. How the rajas starts happening in you. Rajas will bring a kind of a heat in you. It will bring a kind of a heat. Actually, if you sit in a roller coaster, you can try, just sit in a roller coaster. Don't be agitated and don't talk to people or anything. Just sit and observe your navel center, what happens there. And during the roller coaster, just close your eyes and observe what happens here. What happens inside your system is rajas. Actually, I tried many of these things to explain exactly. See, rajas is not even the quality which you experience when you are angry, when you are restless, when you are caught in the lust. Because when you are caught in the lust, you don't experience pure rajas. You experience restlessness and fear both together. If you are unmarried and caught in the lust, the fear of law. If you are married and caught in the lust, the fear of rejection. You are not experiencing pure restlessness even during lust or anger. Understand? The pure lust can be experienced in roller coaster. The pure restlessness. Because from the navel center, when your body goes through a big change, that pure restlessness, the pitta, will start working in your life. When you come down, you will see a different excitement which was not there before you sat. Unfortunately, the societies which are addicted to this excitement is prone to depression, because This excitement is literally like eating your own bones. If dog starts eating its own bone, what will happen? Same way, you are enjoying by destroying your life force. Enjoyment, being in the middle path, will constantly enrich you and add the ability to enjoy more and more. No, whenever I am agitated, I am in rajas. No, without you repeating, without you being conscious of it. Understand? If you put your awareness on you, you will be a living spirit and world will be a dead matter. It will listen to whatever you say. If you lose yourself, if you lose your center, the middle path, if you lose the awareness about the jiva, individual self, and jump on the world out of fear or greed, the world will become a living spirit and you will become matter and world will dictate on you. Whether you want to be a spirit or a matter, you can decide. One important thing you need to understand. In ordinary people, in all of your case, matter adds value to you. How many cars you have, how many houses you have, what is your bank balance, that adds value to you. If you go to Ramana Maharshi's ashram or Vivekananda's ashram, there is a small coconut shell used by Ramana Maharshi and just simple chappals used by Vivekananda is worshipped and respected. Millions of people come there just to pay respect and touch that. Matter is added value by the spirit. Understand? In ordinary case, matter in all of normal man, matter, the material which you are having, your car, house, bungalow, bank balance adds value to you. In their case, spirit added value to ordinary matter. Whether your jiva is going to add value to Jagat or Jagat is going to add the value to jiva is your decision. Whether your self, spirit is going to add value to the world or world is going to add value to you. Keep yourself alive by keeping yourself in the Madhya Pantha, in the center. In the initial level, because you are trained to lose yourself when you relate with the world, either in the fear or in the greed, you may lose the track. Again and again you may lose the track of that Madhya Pantha. You may lose the track of that Hamsa Sabda, the Hamsa Mantra. For a few days, don't bother, come back. Again, come back. Try to relate with people. Try to relate the business dealings. Try to do your interviews. Try to do your physical work. Try to do everything, including eating, even while you lie down and fall asleep. Try to do everything just with this one middle path, bringing yourself back to the balance. Even if you lose your balance, lose your Hamsa Mantra, 100 times a day, that is okay. 100 times you had the mantra, that is why you are able to lose 100 times. So don't bother about 100 times losing. Remember and give the credit to you that 100 times you remembered. So 100 times you failed in the drop, quitting the smoking is not a big thing. 100 times you tried. So 100 times you may forget the Hamsa Mantra, that is okay. 100 times you remember, that is a great thing. So try, in the few days you will see. You are able to talk, you are able to relate with people, you are able to relate with the world, you are able to relate and do all your responsibility from morning till night, 24 hours with the balance of Hamsa Mantra. With the balance of what Shiva says as keep in the middle until it drops. Understand? Whenever you come back to the center, to the balance of Hamsa Mantra, let me describe once more very clearly the just essence of this whole technique. Just carry the understanding in your heart very clearly. I accept this moment, what I have in the outer world and the inner world, as me. And I accept all the moments which is yet to happen in my life throughout the eternity. Just carry this acceptance in you, in the heart, and sit in a relaxed way. You will see there is no need for any sound from inside. There is no need for any movement from inside. There is no need for any disturbance from inside. The Hamsa Mantra is flowing beautifully. The Hamsa Mantra is moving by itself without you repeating, without you being conscious of it, without you being aware of it, without you putting any effort to it. Just stay in the Hamsa Mantra. Initially, start doing simple work like talking to your close friend where you don't need to lose yourself. Talking to simple business dealings, or playing with a child, or moving your body in a simple way. Try all these small things with the balance of this Hamsa Mantra, and you will see within few days you are able to be constantly centered on Hamsa Mantra and able to do all your activity. Understand, I promise, when you are centered on Hamsa Mantra, you will never do a mistake. Because the energy which flows in you will be Sattva. The Sattva energy is so intelligent, it knows exactly how to relate with the world, how to relate with the Jagat. When a Sattva is happening, the Devi, the Jagat, the world, the Jagat is called Bhudevi. She becomes your servant. She becomes your assistant. She becomes your friend. She completely falls in tune with you. Simply, your intelligence will open how to relate with every moment, how to relate with every relationship. Your intelligence will be completely available to you. It is not that we are not intelligent, but when the Rajas is active, our intelligence will not become available to us, will not be available to us. That is the moments we make mistakes in relationship or business dealings or in the life. All you need to do, bring yourself back to that Hamsa Mantra. Bring yourself back to that middle. Bring yourself back to that center. From the Rajas or Tamas. That's a beautiful story. One drunkard goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, do something, I am not able to drop. Ramakrishna says very, very funny instruction. He says, before drinking, just remember Kali and offer it and drink. He comes back in 3 days and says, I am not able to drink, it has dropped me. Understand, it may look like a miracle. I tell you, it is a simple science. Anybody who can bring themselves back to the Madhya Pantha, but one important thing, the drunkard was very deeply devoted to Kali. So whenever he remembered Kali, automatically he came back to Madhya Pantha. He came back to middle path. He came back to the Hamsa Mantra. So naturally, the Hamsa Mantra is intelligent enough to guide your body and mind, to guide your system. Understand? This Hamsa Mantra can do a big psychological revolution inside your system. Shiva says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. So just rest in the Hamsa mantra. Whenever you move this side and that side, try once to find out see, if you understand the physical symptom of rajas, you will never miss it. Do not have the mental symptom because you don't believe your mind. Understand? I have seen many people keeping, no. Whenever I am agitated, I am in rajas. No. These kind of scales, you will never be able to remember. When you are agitated, you will not remember you are agitated. When you are restless, you will not remember you are restless. Have some physical symptom recorded, remembered in your system. So whenever that physical symptom happens, you should remember you are in rajas. The wrong energy is active in you. That physical symptom, you will be able to catch the glimpse in the roller coaster. When you go through that, you will catch the glimpse of the physical symptom of rajas. Even during lust or during anger, what happens in you is not the pure physical symptom of rajas. It is the mixture symptom, or it's a mixture of the signals of rajas and tamas both. So don't take that as a signal of rajas. This is the roller coaster experience is the pure signal of rajas. Of course, it will be different for every different person. That's why I am not able to describe. I am able to only describe only what I went through. It will be little different for different persons. But you can catch the glimpse how your body feels when you are caught by rajas. And whenever that starts happening in you, come back to center, Madhya Pantha, middle path, the path of sattva, sattvic energy. Then you will see naturally the whole intelligence, the sattvic energy is awakened in you, and the whole intelligence, the sattvic truth, the sattvic bliss overflows in you. Whenever you come back to that center, if a strong visualization happens in you, that is vision, creativity. If the strong joyful mood happens in you, that is ananda. That is ananda. If you are completely aware of what is going to happen in your future, that is called chit. If a strong visualization comes out of you, that is sat. If strong clarity about what is going to happen in your life comes out of you, that is chit, awareness. If a strong joyful experience comes out of you, that is ananda. Satchit ananda can be achieved just by coming back to sattva, coming back to the middle path. Understand? Whenever you come back to middle path, first day, if you try, you may have to come back at least 100 times, because 100 times you will miss. To one of my brahmachari, I gave this as a technique. I gave him the counter in the hand. I told him, whole day, just count how many times you come back. It's a very beautiful experiment. The first day, it was almost like 100. After 1 week, it was drastically reduced to 10. Only 10 times he missed that hamsa, balancing of the hamsa. And within 3 months, whole day, he was able to relate the same activity, same responsibility, same duty, same work with the balance of the hamsa mantra. All I say is 90 days guarantee. 90 days guarantee. Try just for, surely 90 days is too much. Again and again come back. Come back. Somebody asked me, Swami, every day you are giving one technique. What one to try? Which one to try? See, which rings bell in your heart. Suddenly when you hear some technique, this is going to work for me. I know for sure. This is what is the exact problem what I am having. If some technique rings bell in you, take up that technique that day. and continue. In few days you will know that you are really falling in tune, feeling connected. That is the technique for you. That is the path for you. That is the way to realization. Surely within 90 days you will get back. You will be able to be in that sattva, the madhyapanta, and able to do the whole activity. Being in madhyapanta, see, by being in madhyapanta, suddenly you will see the number of thoughts coming before the action starts reducing. That is the period that is called living enlightenment. When completely thoughts drop and you are able to do all your activity without thoughts, you are enlightened. Understand? If you are able to conduct all your activity 24 hours with the balance of the Hamsa mantra, the ajapa japa, repetition of mantra without repeating, you are enlightened. If you are struggling but trying to balance more and more, and you are more and more getting centered, that is living enlightenment, sadhana. You are living the enlightenment moments. When the thought stops appearing, you are able to act without any thought, just with the total balance of Hamsa mantra, you are enlightened. That's all. This is the gist of what Buddha says in his great techniques, Vipassana, Anapanasati, Madhyapanta, in the whole thing, technique and teaching, Shiva has given in this one sutra beautifully. Unminding mind. That is actually teaching. That is the teaching which you need, the understanding which you need to carry in your heart. Keep in the middle until it drops. It is a technique which you need to practice till the enlightenment happens. So, now we will take few moments to enter into this meditation. Today also we will start with the one sutra. I think most of you are aware. For last 15 days, too many things are happening in the temple and ashram. We need little time for the people to organize this and arrange for the next cultural programs and everything. That's the reason. Yesterday and today, I am doing only one sutra. From tomorrow evening, we will start having 2 sessions. We will have 2 sutras. So, let's enter into the sutra now. Enter into the meditation. Before ending the session, please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it.